to Beyond the Realms, episode 25. Holy shit,
boy.
it's the start of a new arc. Arc 3, mother effers! We did it. We made it this far. No one's dead. Well, some of you died, but hey, we're still here. We out here. We still good. It's fine. No, come back.
Oh my god, you killed me again.
Oh, damn it. Well, Ben has quit the show. That's a great arc.
That's the end of Ben.
Really?
Hello, everyone. Thank you all so much for joining us this week. We hope you are having a fantastic start to the days coming ahead. Not much to go off this top here. Got a lot to get to today. It is Arc 3 premiere, new storyline, new things being thrown in the pot. I am so stoked. Been working on this all weekend and very, very happy to see you guys deal with things to come. Not much good to announce off the bat, except we love you. We appreciate every single one of you being a fan of the BTR stream. Don't know why I came into that accent that way, but hey, we're going with it.
You?
I'm feeling weird today, guys. I'm sorry.
That does not bode well for us.
That's fine. It's my new NPC voice. You're gonna meet a rock monster. His name is Cole.
Is that what they sound like in the Feywild?
Damn it!
Setting precedent.
Cracked into my strategy. Everyone from the Feywild talks like this from New Zealand.
You know, I wouldn't have a problem with that at all. I would love
Just to watch Kevin struggle. Oh my god.
Oh, it's not that bad, is it? Come on.
No. You try to switch
It's pretty good now. Nor
between NPCs doing that.
no, they will all have the same accent. No tone changes. No nothing.
It's like, who am I talking to right now?
Hello there. I'm the Queen of the Feywild. Welcome to my court. This is the Autumn Court. Over there, that's the Fall Court. Yes, I am the King of the Autumn Court. Nice to meet you too.
You sound a lot like that random pixie we ran into like 3 sessions ago.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyways,
Oh dear.
let's put our game faces on, people. Stretch the limbs like we always do. We gonna be here a while. Let's get them legs over to the front of the diving board. Put your hands up and let's dive into another episode of Beyond the Realms. So, last we left off, the party pretty much began their part 2 of a very long, hard-fought battle against Ariel the Frost Maiden. And of course, she was not alone. Encapsulated in this wall of force were the many friends of the party, Salil, Juliustana, who can forget Sugar Bear, all captured within this ritual magical event that was happening. But you got in there with fighting through some ice elementals, a rock, the Herald of the Frost Maiden, the Winter Eladrin, with some characters actually biting the dust but being revived, some almost dying and coming back at 1 HP. You survived and came out on top.
Yeah,
After
good job, Ben.
Having broken through the wall of force before the ritual could be completed, you realize that these, apart from Juliustana, who at first seemed like the body was cold to the touch, might have been a little bit lifeless, that through the Winter Star, you were able to put back her soul back in her body, and everyone was unscathed and alive as they slowly rose up from those series of floating ice islands in the sky. You had defeated all 3 forms of Arya the Frost Maiden, who is now lying in chunks on the ground as her final form was this sentient ice crystal floating in the sky. When we last left off, you were helping up your friends off the ground who were open their eyes with their own consciousness for the first time in a while. And this is where we are picking up today's session. Currently still with those floating islands still in tow. What would you all like to do?
I believe we ended last session. I was heading towards the shard of the Frost Maiden.
Yes.
So I would like to continue that and stand next to it, then not pick it up yet, because the last thing I touched killed me.
He's learning, guys. He's learning.
Learning has commenced.
We learn from our mistakes.
All right. So
Sometimes.
you all see Mr. Fiend kind of make his way over to that chunk of rock where near what looked like the Ariel's throne room or throne piece where the ice crystal kind of fell down. There's a very low thrum emanating from that crystal as well, just going. So yeah.
Could I make some sort of check to determine maybe what it is or what kind of magic might be emanating from it?
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Will do. God damn it. That's the first crit of the game. That is going to be a 26 on Arcana.
Let's go,
Kevin's
John.
already angry.
Let's go, John.
Starting Arc 3 off with a
I honestly just thought I was going to do ones the rest of the day, the rest of the time, but all right, whatever. Let's do it.
You're all gonna die. Okay, so go down to this thrumming crystal. You're just looking at it.
Mm-hmm. And kind of trying to figure out what kind of arcanic abilities it's got.
Yeah. Looking down at this crystal, arcanically, it's the Frost Maiden. A chunk of her is still hanging on to life. Not sure how much longer she has, as that humming, that sort of energized thrum coming out of the shard is going like a slowing heartbeat almost.
June?
Yes.
Dear friend, I do believe the Frost Maiden is not quite dead yet.
Toon is gonna turn on his heel away from Julius Donna and sort of just stricken and what? What do you mean?
This appears to be her heart. Her heart, yes. I'm gonna go with this. This is her heart.
Okay. Can I make a knowledge religion?
Religion? Sure, yeah.
Okay. Not a 20. That's going to be a 16.
Very good.
16. What are you trying to decipher? Exactly.
If I know how gods die, or if they can, do we just need to curb stomp this icicle until it stops making any light? Or our god sort of forces what can't be destroyed? And, how long do we have to take this thing to Odin's jail?
I was going to say, do we have to perform a forbidden kind of funeral rite for it, like in The Mummy, to where adventurers will find her, hundreds of years later, only to regret it?
So for you, Toon, kind of looking over at this shard as Julius Donna's kind of was picking you up in her arms when we last left off, kind of settling you down. You kind of look over, what? And you're able to kind of focus a bit more on the shard itself. And you notice this sort of heartbeat-like thrum just going. And it's getting slower and slower. As far as lesser gods go, especially one, as one as well known as are the Frost Maiden from your people, that gods like this, it's incredibly hard to outright kill them. They never exist anymore. To kill someone like Ariel the Frost Maiden for good, not on this plane anymore, you'd have to not only get rid of them, but also every worshiper they've ever had to completely eliminate them off this plane for good. you know that defeating someone in this fashion of a lesser god like this, like they will be out of commission for a long time. Like it'll take a very long time for them to come back up to prominence. Like they're not going to be back tomorrow, let's say. Like they'll be gone for a very long time before anyone of that power is able to regain anything they could have. But when you notice the crystal, you notice that slowing thrum, you see that she is passing on. Like she's going to be passing on at some point. It's just this last cling to life before the last gasp of air before she's utterly done.
Okay. I'm gonna look to Fiend, and her essence lingers on in this plane, but it is sickly, not likely to hang on much longer. If you'd like to call her terrible names, now would be the time to do it.
Wow.
You cunt. Just kind of like kicks dust at the rock as he says that.
Just you hear a low, faint.
At any rate, we should retain the shard. It will indicate if she does somehow begin to rise back in power, which would likely be the work of her followers, the druids down below that we didn't see to before.
Oh yeah, that's right.
We mustn't let it fall into their hands.
Yes. Tarek, you have good luck with picking things up.
Sure.
It's very unlikely that somebody dies twice in one day.
Astronomical, even.
It's almost always just once.
It's almost always just once. Farrell, because Farrell is unaware that Tarek died.
That's true. When Tarek did go down, you and your party members were submerged in a sleet storm spell at the time, completely covering your vision. The only one who could really see it was Toon himself, seeing this rocketing down Tarek hitting.
As Toon kind of says that, Tarek will just have this moment of just, okay, takes one step forward and just immediately stumbles just down to one knee. Just like,
I am still holding Thayer.
give me a minute.
I feel like it's at this point Ramir would also be there helping Tarek as well, kind of just like assessing who needs medical attention and whatnot and all that good stuff.
I am cradling Thayer's cadaver at the moment.
But a whole cadaver, not a piece of cadaver.
You're right, because I put it back together.
Yeah, last session as well, Thar, one of the members of your old bard troupe, who had sadly been turned against you from the Winter Eladrin and Ariel, she was basically just ripped to shreds from battle from battling Mr. Fiend and various other people, and you were able to use your magic to make her body become whole again, not exactly alive, but whole in one piece, unscathed.
I will say, too, that technically I look like my changeling self. And so when she goes to help Tarek stand back up, and she's teeny tiny. She's like 5 foot tall, 90 pounds. So she kind of just looks at Tarek and goes, I suppose this is not the most helpful size to be assisting you. And then kind of pushes his face gently away from her so he doesn't watch her change. And then
he'll look away. If you indicate that you want him to look away, he'll turn away.
And then she changes back into her typical human self and up to her 5'7" height to kind of help be a crutch for Tarek.
As Farrell is cradling Thayer, what do you mean you don't die twice in a day?
Well, typically when somebody dies, they stay dead.
What do you mean someone died?
Toon. Not now.
Right.
Tarek just takes a moment, just like, so I really want to get into this right now. He is in a lot of pain.
Yeah, you are still alive with how much HP?
Well,
you got healed past the 1, right?
HP wise, I'm around about half.
Right.
But he is completely drained of all of his magic and
as a lot
has
of
been
you are.
running on purely adrenaline. And now that that's wearing off, he is not doing good.
Point of exhaustion.
Pretty much, yeah. I suppose it's out there now. Just kind of turns and looks at Farrell. It's like, there's no easy way to say it, but...
You died. That is the easy way to say it.
Yes. Well, I suppose so, yes. When the rock dropped me, and it was quite the fall. It was a moment of immense pain, some of the worst I've ever felt. And nothing. And then kind of looks back to Romera and towards Strange, like, and then, well, these two were there for me. They healed me. They brought me back. I owe it to both of you. Thank you.
I kind of just put Tarek's arm a little bit more securely over my shoulder, and I look back to Strange, and I owe my life to you, Strange.
This is a lot of pressure. You know, I don't really think about what I'll gain from anything. I get that you're not my party, and I've accepted that, but I care for all of you. Look, is the rock still somewhere around?
Oh, the
gone.
head popped off, and then it jetted.
Is the head still around?
What are you gonna do?
Kevin, you are muted.
As you look over to the side, you can just barely kind of make out the corpse of the rock and its head kind of several feet over to one side. Way, like 300 feet down.
She just looks a little bit. And turns back to look at Tarek and says, no. I didn't do it because he owed me anything. In fact, the Strange points at the necklace that they had put on from earlier.
Tarek kind of notices this for the... Wait, so you put it on Tarek? I thought you put it on yourself, didn't you?
No,
Or did
he
you?
put the
No, I
crystal
put it
No,
on.
they put it
Oh.
on you. Yeah.
Remind me what it looks like.
It's a
It's
clear
just-
gem. It was one out of the 5 that Sir Strange had come in with. It's the gems of their dead party members.
Tarek kind of notices it for the first time. Thank you, Strange. I will keep it safe.
You know, you said you're not our party or part of our party. I'd like to add a yet to that. I mean, you could stick around, you know.
Well,
Guess I fall again.
Do you plan on doing that anytime soon?
I don't plan on any large birds picking me up and carrying me off again.
oh, don't jinx it now.
Farrell's like,
Look who's company you're in.
glances to Toon.
Tarek says that without really thinking about the other two. And then goes, you know what I meant. Ow.
Well,
Kind of adjusts himself a little.
I served my purpose. I'm done. I did what I was told to do. And now I look at the humming heart. With her gone, I'm no longer needed.
Ramiro just pouts.
How is Sir Strange's armor looking? How bad is it?
Kevin.
You've got several. Sorry, I just gotta keep it unmuted. I'm like trying to people. I'm like, I'll mute it for the others. I'm like, I just got it not to. You several times you took hits for others as the rock tried to impale its talons onto your party member, and you were able to kind of dodge in the way and get picked up by a couple times. So you got these huge dents in your paladin armor, like all across the breastplate.
I also caught you in my talons as well when you fell.
That's true as well.
My
Is there
bad.
a hole is there piercing anything in my armor? There's no piercing at all?
Not piercing per se, but just like huge dents. Like inside your armor, like there's just these sort of indented spikes that are kind of like hitting your skin at the moment, hitting that underlayer of chainmail, but there hasn't been pierced through.
Okay. She's just gonna look at themselves. Look at everyone else. Yeah, I say we did about right. Yeah, we're good. I'll walk it off. We'll walk it. Tarek can kneel.
From
I
where
see.
she's currently sitting. Did you spit in your helmet by chance?
Well, that you see.
I
During
mean,
combat, establishing dominance is the first thing one should do. But in a high altitude with a helmet on, it's not encouraged.
I
wouldn't
just
say
wanted
I-
clarification. I was kind of a bird at the time. I just wanted to.
I didn't spit. I was clearing the airway. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Totally believe you. Mm-hmm.
So she just starts automatically like patting like underneath the body, like.
Mr. Fiend, can you roll a perception check really quick?
Don't like that.
That's a 2.
So you notice the thrum still humming, but slowing down even more and more.
Is it like this big?
Yeah.
Mr. Fiend reaches towards the only part of his clothes that aren't ripped, torn, shreds, and blood all over, and pulls out his pocket square, and then just shakes it out and goes, "No, it's fine. I'll do it, Tarek. It's good." And he just kind of like lays his pocket square over top of the heart, and then goes to pick it up.
Roll a Constitution. No, I'm kidding.
I was waiting for it.
God.
Eyes turn blue. Don't worry,
now
guys.
that-
Body's
you-
fine now.
You've taken a handkerchief and you're like picking it up, putting it closer to your ear.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Roll another perception check.
16?
16. As you're hearing this thrum, this heartbeat getting slower and slower, just kind of like everyone else is talking, making sure everyone's okay, just getting really acquainted, and then you just kind of pick it up. You just hear like faint whispers coming from it. And you put it to your ear, and you hear something.
Yeah, there it is. There's the music change. There it is.
The bell has been rung. Champions need to be collected. Your time is at an end. And you notice the floating islands start to shake as that heartbeat goes. And the light inside
no.
the shard starts to dim and go out. The floating islands start to shake for a moment and start to plummet down.
Oh no.
Coon is a bird.
I am gonna give you 2 minutes to decide how you're taking the NPCs off the floating islands, making it to the castle, and seeing how you want to retrieve the egg or save Okuma the walrus.
Okay.
Oh no.
Cool.
2
I've got
minutes
Salil and Thayer.
starting
Salil,
now.
Salil and Thayer are with me, so I got those.
Ramira, I can cast flight.
I don't have a way to get down.
I can be a
cast
driver.
flight. Ramira, I have the hammer. I can cast flight.
Toon, you can
And I can
carry
take
4
one
people,
person.
right?
3.
Okay, I've
3.
got 2. I've got Thayer and
got-
Salil.
I've got
So you can
myself and
get
Ramira.
Strange. So you can get Salil and Thayer and Strange, and then Toon can get everyone else.
Cool.
Cool, done. Okay.
Okay, so you'll wild shape super quickly, get everyone on everyone's, like, the 2 birds go suddenly change. Everyone's grabbing onto the 2 giant animals' backs. You start to leap off the floating chunks of islands and start to descend down, getting way quicker than how the islands are starting to descend. I need both of you to make dexterity checks really quick to see how fast you're able to get down to the Grimskull ice castle before these chunks just fall on top of it.
You should
So
check.
fast, Kevin. So
You should
fast.
check.
Yeah.
Super
I
fast.
got an 11.
I got a, they said dex, 18. 16 plus 2.
And we're going off Giant Eagle decks, right?
Yeah. So as you go down, you just start to descend down super quickly. Oh shit, everyone get on! Toon and Farrell start to change. Suddenly descend down there. Farrell, you're way quicker than Toon at this point. As you bullet down, you're the first one to make it to the castle. What do you want to do?
Wait for Toon to land. But
Don't wait.
because there's still
Don't wait.
steps to go down, right?
Wait,
Yeah.
have you both got everyone?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they both got
Okay.
everyone on them right now.
We were able to get everything.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if I needed to use fly or not.
There's an egg to save. We
I have a
very
question.
conveniently locked the egg beneath a
There are
whole
2
bunch of
NPCs we
ice.
did not account for.
But we have shape water to get it out.
There are 2
Yeah.
NPCs we didn't account
What
for.
about Akuma? No, because if
What 2 NPCs do we not account for?
Tarek casts
I've got
fly
one.
on,
Yeah,
They're
Tarek
clear.
casts fly to take Ramira. So that's
Okay,
one.
so Toon got the other 2 then.
I love how
Yeah.
we just
I
go
was like, oh crap, we left Sugar Bear.
I would go from Ramira holding Tarek up to Tarek, like, time to go. It's like,
You guys look up, those islands are you're
Okay,
seconds
cool.
away from those things
Yeah.
crashing into the
Do
castle
I
at this point.
catch up to Farrell at this point then?
Yeah,
Okay,
cool.
so she's
She was just the
waiting.
first one to go down there and wait to make his decision.
I'm flying into the room
Yeah.
Okay,
as the
following.
eagle to get the egg.
Okay.
What
So
about
Toon is
Akuma?
going to take action as soon as I'm in that room. I expect he's got a spell or something to do.
He's like, what? Okay.
we
I shape.
can only save one.
You only have time to save one. These islands are about to go down and smash the castle.
The walrus led a good life, we think.
No, he didn't, but it's okay. We gotta get the dragon out.
So to be honest, the dragon egg is a little more valuable.
15
Oh,
seconds.
Get
15
shape water on the ice thing that we have to make the 5-foot door in it. Grab the dragon egg. Me and Toon just fucking like up.
Up, all the way out and down.
Yeah.
to me,
Yeah,
to you,
you
to me,
let
to
Giant Eagle just expertly fly into that doorway down the stairs. You jump up. Oh shit! That mound of ice you had covering the dragon egg flushes into water. Fiend, you grab the egg. Go, 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 go! And Toon, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as
You have inspiration.
these chunks of floating islands now are starting to crash into the top of the ice castle. As Farrell, you dart out of the way as you see them coming down. You have everyone your back and fly off.
21.
21, you start to fly your way out of the giant hallways and down those stairways. Behind you, chunks of ice, walls and towers and columns smashing in all different ways behind you, and you just, like the falcon coming out of that tunnel, just dry ice and smoke just explode all behind you as you make it out just in time. As you look behind you and Farrell's giant eagle is flying beside you far for the distance, and you look behind and the Grimskull castle falls down into chunks and falls down to one side. Giant ice cloud of dust sweeping up into the sky.
I just quietly whispered to myself, "Poor Okuma."
Tarek, just holding you currently is just like, I know.
As we're on Toon's back, I just shit. We didn't go into the vault.
Toon lets out a consoling because I'm an eagle.
Do you caw once for yes?
Yes.
We never found that book. Shit.
Caw
That
to
was my
pay
whole
respects.
plan. So like I don't know what I'm doing now, but that's fine.
Caw to pay respects, everyone.
Cool. As I'm holding on to Tarek as we're flying away Mary Poppins style, are we gonna have to ride with the cannibals again?
No, we can just fly all the way back.
Absolutely not.
They were the ones
Okay.
they had to show us the island, but what
Okay,
we should do is take that shard and put it in Balthazar's frozen chest to
No.
reawaken him with the powers of the Frost Maiden.
No.
I'm with it. Let's do it.
Thoughts?
I'm with it.
Let him totally ascend
BBEG of our own making.
to his final form.
And you know Kevin would be like, yes, do that.
He already burnt a hole in the ice there. It would fit perfectly. Just enter it right in.
When will you learn?
I don't allow it. I will not allow it. John, why would you even say that? We're leaving.
I'm sorry. It was
Why
my
would you
fault,
bring it
man.
up?
My bad. I don't know. I've never learned my lesson.
I would like to say we do not have to fly all the way there if we don't want to. I do have a folding boat.
Oh god. Yeah, that's true. Oh my god, the folding boat.
Yeah.
I feel like the
Yeah.
folding boat. How many people does a folding boat hold?
So, actually, it holds because it's my equipment. Hold on. So
Put it this
The-
way, my fly spell is
there
not gonna
are
last that long.
actually. Oh, that's a good point. I was going to ask you about that. So there are actually different versions depending on the command word that I use. Because there's one that is 10 feet long, 4 feet wide, and 2 feet deep. It has oars, an anchor, and a mast, and a sail. The boat can hold up to 4 medium creatures. But then there's also the second one where it's 24 feet long, 8 feet wide, and 6 feet deep. And that one can hold up to 15 creatures, which is
Well, damn. We could take the folding boat.
I much prefer if we take a long rest, like on this island, and then Farrell and I can use polymorph on other party members to turn them into large flying creatures, and then we can wild shape into large flying creatures, and we can all just air travel to expedite things.
Sure.
How long does polymorph
Could-
last?
An hour. Can we just like float
Okay.
down the river and take our long rest on like as we float, like a cruise style that we can por qué no los dos? You know?
Wait,
Not a
where's this
strong
river?
swimmer.
Take a nap.
I mean, you technically could. You could just bundle all together and try to sleep there if you wanted to.
Me and Toon can make an igloo.
What's the weather like now? Has it gotten any better?
That's actually a good question. What is the weather like?
Yeah, so as those floating islands were starting to... that Grimscow castle falls into debris and dust. You look around you and the dark clouds above you start to part. And for the first time in a very long time, cracks of sunbeam start to emanate out of the cloud cover. Various different beams of light are kind of emanating all around you, and any kind of snowfall or any blizzard terrain just starts to fall gently to the ground as a clear sky is starting to part up all around you. This everlasting winter, whatever Ariel had put on these plains, is suddenly starting to dissipate all around you.
We could try and take a rest. We could do that.
Did we lose the summer star?
No,
You're the one who had it.
I
Oh, I did not.
Dude,
have
Toon had
Has
Winter
it?
Star,
Yeah.
Summer Star.
Oh, 2
I
stars.
just need the Spring Star and the Autumn Star, and then I can count the
So
elite.
you have a full set. Me and Toon are currently birds. So
Are you
Well,
coming
what are
on
we
to me?
doing? No. Usually you're the one flirting with me. I don't want to hear it.
Did we land yet, or are we just soaring?
We're just soaring.
waiting for you guys. So far, you're just soaring out of the debris, the radius of the debris, with the castle falling down behind you. Beams of sunlight starting to crack through the clouds. The weather starting to warm
fly
up.
for 10 minutes at a time.
Okay, I'm gonna
Before
fly to where Balthazar is. We can picnic there.
Picnic.
Near his
That
frozen
is
body.
very
Near his
morbid.
frozen body.
Just pigeons on him at this point.
You start to look back,
Ice
and
in the face.
You just
Toon's giant eagle form are starting to bank and go down back towards the island of Solstice.
Oh yeah, we can just watch him melt in this new sunny weather. Great.
Farrell, I'm assuming you follow Toon.
Are y'all
Seeing him
good
bake
tonight?
down.
Are you guys okay tonight?
No.
What the fuck is happening?
So you start to go down towards that area, and you notice that the blast debris from the castle has like made huge pile of rubble for like probably like half a mile in all directions. Where his body was fairly close to the castle, but it had fallen kind of down over to sort of the right side of where it was, so not landing in that front part, as his body was kind of near the top of the steps as it wind up and was ascending upward. But the debris is just kind of rubble and ice and stone kind of all around. But as you kind of slowly descend down, some of the debris kind of knocked over a bunch of tree and wildlife. But you go down there, and there's Balthazar's body, still frozen in place with giant
Still with a
ice
hole burnt
crystals
through him.
with a hole burnt through him.
Look, I wanted my goddamn poison back.
And as you kind of descend down, Toon, make a perception check as you're kind of in the lead here.
That's gonna be an 18 plus. Perception's pretty good actually. 5 for a 23.
Nice. So as you're going down and seeing this debris plume kind of start to fizzle out, you notice various creatures and wildlife just all running in all directions away from the Grimskull castle. You can see like various ice trolls, yetis, various stags and other mammals just fleeing in all directions away from that centerpiece spot.
Oh, so her garden of frozen statues, the like curse was broken and they all got free?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Except for that one person whose tail got broken off. They're now missing an
They're bleeding out on
appendage.
the floor. Awful.
Awful. Terrible.
Tragic, absolutely tragic.
So knowing this, I'm very curious to see if Balthazar follows suit.
Same.
I mean, somebody, and I'm not naming names, but somebody named Farrell. I mean, I'm not naming names. There's a hole in his chest.
I feel no remorse for that. Sorry. I mean, not that it was me, but like, had I done that?
Yeah.
And also, as
I
you
would-
recall, he was had been fired with frost breath from an abominable yeti.
Yeah, it was the same.
Slightly different.
Different magic.
Mm-hmm.
The only magic strong enough to take him out.
Except for Tarek's magic of friendship.
That is insane to us all.
So you guys make your way down, bank, and land fairly like near in the area where Balthazar's frozen body currently is.
Well, it seems as though she had one more trick up her sleeve. We did get the baby out, though. It was fantastic. It's good news, I suppose.
Because you're just looking at this silver worm-laying dragon egg that's kind of like glittering in the sun, in the newly found sunshine, holding it up. It's about
Maybe
like
hatch one of these things.
Toon is going to create a large nest out of snow and roll the egg into it. Then he's going to stare at it, thinking about sitting on it. But he's going to remember that silver dragons are cold. So he's going to not.
I just like you would stay there just staring at it, contemplating. Do I sit on it?
Do I create a snow dragon to sit on it?
Ah,
Ah.
I create a snow dragon to sit on it.
You can turn
God.
yourself into a snow dragon.
No, but
No,
I,
he's
can
making
cast,
a dragon.
I can cast create water, or not create water. I can control water and drop out of being a bird. So I'm gonna
Okay.
wild shape back into mammoth me
Mm-hmm.
and spend a couple turns, if I'm able to just control water to create the semblance of like an ice dragon.
Farrell's gonna kind of sigh and bird and then drop out of wild shape as well.
Size
make-
bird.
Make a quick Arcana check.
Size in bird.
Okay, I rolled a 15 and I get to add 4 for a 19.
I was hoping it'd be like a 2, so
Yeah,
you'd be like,
it's
it looks
more
like a 5-year-old's drawing of it.
Got butt
with,
teeth.
with googly eyes, like that are off centered. No, actually, you land as you being someone's a very a serious caretaker of nature and take that connection very serious. You make this kind of makeshift nest in the snow nearby, kind of lay it to rest, and then just with a few sort of you take your hands and kind of wisp it up, and you're able to collect all the moisture from all the snow and all the vapor that's starting to ascend into the air from the nearby rays of sunshine. And you all just see Toon just kind of commanding all this various water, moving his hands around, and starts to snake around and form this large body of a winter dragon on top of the egg.
Nice.
Well, that's pretty.
Kind of a little behind everyone else's. He flies a little slower. Started to fly like 60 feet per round. Tarek will finally kind of just come to land with Romero, and again, kind of just very heavily just sit down, just breathing heavily, just like
Goes back to being an actual crutch instead of like getting airlifted out.
He'll sit down. Very much so, just kind of taking a moment to just.
Toddler style sets you down. Here you go.
Oh yeah, I've
Thank you.
slid the Lils to sit down, and I've sat down with Thayer kind of still in my lap, just kind of holding them.
Salil is conscious, correct?
He is. He's still looking pretty
Okay.
rough, but he's conscious.
Yeah.
He's like very kind of gaunt, and he's got a lot of the energy kind of winded out of him, but able to like just kind of go with like just like what the fuck's happening? Just like latched on.
Adrenaline.
Yeah, he's just kind of standing there like.
I'm gonna slide to sit him down. Sorry.
It's okay. I just want this day to fucking end.
Yeah, you and me both. I'm gonna sit beside him, sliding down, sitting and holding Thayer.
And he kind of just looks at you holding Thayer. Just
I closed her eyes.
okay, good.
I'm just gonna leave them open. God damn.
They spring back up.
No.
Accordion style.
No.
Down. No, but she is there in your arms, just kind of lifeless, and Salil's looking at this, and he looks a little, I don't know, freaked out is the word, but he looks visibly uncomfortable seeing that.
Farrell will pick up on it and kind of like side glance over. Don't act like you didn't down Caitlin.
I did what I thought was necessary.
At least I made them look like this.
And you just see him, his mood just kind of changes, and he looks visibly sad and a bit guilty feeling.
Sorry. Long day for me too.
It's all right, I don't blame you. How are the rest of you doing? Is everyone all right? Or...
I think as good as we could be.
I've been better. But it's good to see you alive, so sorry for what happened. Didn't mean to leave you behind.
It's okay. You all got free, and that's what matters. I don't blame you. You lived on to fight another day, and that's sometimes what it all comes down to, isn't it?
At this point, I think I'm gonna if Farrell will relinquish the body to me, I'll start kind of doing checks, not like actual checks, but Ramir's just going to kind of take a stock of like what the body looks like, what she's going to have to do tomorrow, yada, 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 for flavor.
Yeah. If you walk over and you kind of just gesture, like, I'll relinquish. A little hesitant.
And she'll just put her hand on your hands as she kind of gently takes the body from you and lays her down very cautiously and gently. You know, tomorrow I can hopefully fix this.
Hopefully.
And you want to just see like how the body is at this point?
Yeah, I don't know that she, like, if you want her to, she will, but like the checks, it's just for flavor of like making sure everything's intact and like nothing needs to be fixed beforehand so she can res her tomorrow.
Well, you wouldn't necessarily, if you're just looking for like the physicality of her, you wouldn't need to make a check for that. A feral, basically any kind of any marks or cuts or anything from the battle, she basically healed the body, the cadaver, the corpse, basically back to full. So it looks pretty pristine, doesn't have any missing limbs or any noticeable marks. She was able to fully make the body kind of whole and intact. The clothing, however, is still pretty mangled and ripped in many places and has very many holes and things like that, but the body itself is intact, but skin's kind of cold to the touch.
Okay. As I am looking and whatnot, you did a great job, Farrell. Pretty much the best you can do in a situation like this. Now we just have to make sure that she doesn't get any frostbite, and we should be fine for tomorrow. You have the diamond still?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Tomorrow I'll be able to do more. I'm a bit spent today, but
I'm sure.
And I put my hand on her face, and I kind of have our eyes meet to each other. You did your best.
I'm not the cleric, but I've got two of the best looking from you, kind of darting to Sir Strange. Thank you.
And I just kind of remove my hand from your face. And that's that.
Mr. Fiend will walk over to Sir Strange and just kind of come up from behind and pat them on the shoulder.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I am well. Actually, went better than I thought it would, honestly. I thought I was going to lose at least one of you. I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad
That's all because of you.
I helped with the process, you know. I got scooped up by the flying chicken, and I did my part, like you did your part. How are you doing? Last I checked, you I'm in a little bit of a murderous dance with well, it's clear who won that dance, but
Yes, I'm a little ashamed to have ruined a new body, but can't think about that kind of thing now. It's just new scars and new stories.
How are you feeling from before with the situation on the boat? I know you were a bit tense, though I'm going to gauge it wasn't because that we were on a boat with cannibals, but with the situation that happened prior. I feel like you kind of used to that sort of thing with, you know, unexpected guests.
Yes. It's been an interesting few days, to say the least. But I wanted to say, I think you should stay with us.
Well, I'm not sure. Because, honestly, I don't know why I'm here. You see, the last thing I remember was my party and the beholders. I thought I died, and then I woke up in Asgard. So for the longest time, I just assumed this was my repentance, and I suppose Odin will see me out, seeing as I've done what I'm supposed to do. I went with you all knowing full well that I wouldn't come back. Because I lived a life. I fought. I won. And I lost. I'm glad that I went with you all.
I am too. It's strange. I fought. I lost. I died. I came back. Derek fought. Derek lost. Derek died and he came back. This is just round 2.
I suppose you're right. Well, we shall leave it to the All-Father to decide that, then.
Yes, we shall. It's a good thing we have his favorite tool in our tool belt.
Tarek?
Yes. Correct.
Point.
Can I hear this? Am I in earshot of this conversation?
Probably. I don't look that whispering.
Depends if you want to try to hide it from him or not.
So she's incredibly honest and straightforward.
I feel like there's this moment of just the yes, we got his Odin's best tool, the tool belt. And Tarek's like, fair enough, thinking Mjolnir. It's just like Tarek is like looks at Strange a little weirdly. And when Fiend agrees, he's like, I'm right here, you know. I'm not dead.
Love you, Tarek.
Anymore, that is.
Anymore.
Or any less. No, that one doesn't make sense.
I appreciate
We'll
the
come
effort.
up with these later. Anyways, I think maybe it's for the best if we figure out a way to create a defensible position, considering how many creatures have just run away from us. Long day. Most of us are tired.
Well, if anything, I'll keep watch. As far as I know, in terms of fighting capacity, looks at their armor, looks at everyone else, looks at Tarek, smiles at Tarek, looks at Rhaenyra for a moment. Yeah. And they sort of strap down their helmet again a little bit tighter. I'll keep watch. And Fiend?
Yeah, Strange.
You're a good person.
Thank you. The same for you.
So Strange just sorts of shrugs it off, nods, and heads off to make sure everyone else is safe.
Farrell's gonna call back after. I'll take second watch.
Okay.
I will say, as Strange kind of posts up wherever they post up, a little while later, Rhaenyra is probably gonna take first watch with them.
Okay. So Sir Strange and Rhaenyra first, Farrell second.
I'll be the last one.
Fiend third. Is there a fourth?
Oh, yeah, 2 people together.
I'll be fourth.
With Sugar Bear.
Yeah, so around you right now is currently the 6 of you, Salil, Juliustana, and a goblin affectionately known as Sugar Bear.
Poor Sugar Bear must be so confused right now.
They're all, again, very, very withered, tired. They're just generally pretty quiet and just still sinking in all of the crazy shit that's happened to them over this past while. Sugar Bear, in fact, is just like asleep next to wherever you guys are setting up camp. I assume you guys are just kind of at letting time kind of pass by, just waiting for it to get dusk to like rest here for the day, for the night, I should say. So you all just kind of make your own bedrolls, any kind of camping gear, any ability to make like makeshift tents and things, you're able to do so. Did you want to make like a makeshift fire? I mean, the weather's definitely changed. It's not like bone chilling frostbite cold anymore.
For flavor, can I use create bonfire?
Sure.
Oh my god. I feel like someone's there just like trying to do it, and then
It's Tarek being like,
Yeah, so you take a bit of
Oh,
a while
no,
to
Tarek
gather up
is
some twigs and some brush and then to get kind of any kindling going. And Tarek beside there were 2 stones, just like on his paladin armor, like come on. Come on. So Strange just walks over. Just like Tarek just falls over for a second from the immense bonfire that just erupts out of nowhere.
A warning next time, Strange.
Sorry.
A
we
warning.
get better about that. But, arson.
arson! Feral
Arson!
from the arson!
Oh god, not you two.
What? I think
Getting
that's the time for
t-shirts
arson.
made, Tarek.
Oh, please? Please.
But you've also got your senses of humor.
So at this time, Toon would be set up by the makeshift nest and the beautiful award-winning ice dragon sculpture.
It looks very detailed and very like A+.
Trying to impress Julia Stana, and they're sitting together, just sort of like side by side with their trunks like entwined slightly between them and like catching up.
Oh.
Okay.
Fiend looks on from a distance like he wants to sit next to that egg, but it's just going to be too awkward. Like
Third wheel.
You kind of Fiend kind of like starts walking over, and Toon just speaking in his native tongue to Julie Stana. She's still like very exhausted, tired, and they're just catching up. He's like, la 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 la. Just walks away. But yeah, several hours go by. You wait for dusk to arrive. The nightfall comes. You all make your makeshift camps and bedrolls for the night, and Sir Strange offers to take the first watch. So, Sir Strange, as you kind of get yourself up, kind of do a little bit of a perimeter route, kind of walk around the camp area, trying to hear for any nearby wildlife, maybe some yetis that didn't fully get out of the blast radius, or ice trolls or anything of that nature. Rhaenyra then starts to gently kind of walk up behind you.
She also has like a horrible habit of like walking too close to people because she's so used to being so small and like inconspicuous. So her shoulder kind of bumps up against your shoulder as she walks by or like up next to you.
Oh, hi, Rhaenyra.
Hi.
You all right?
Oh, yeah. I just can't sleep. I thought I would just stay up for first watch with you.
Well, I'm glad that you're here. And more importantly, I'm glad that you made it out all right. Made the whole thing about getting scooped up by a chicken a lot better. I'm joking, of course. I thought it was a grand time.
Well, I don't think it would have gone as well for me if I had gotten scooped up, so I really appreciate it.
Hey, I did promise I wouldn't let you go, right?
You did. And you keep making good on that promise.
I try when I can.
So, I don't know how to... I obviously looked different earlier.
Oh. Yes,
Mm.
you did.
I know that sometimes people are uncomfortable with that. So, I hope... it's still me at the end of the day.
Oh. I know it was you. You just... You looked familiar for a moment. And I hope you don't think that the way I looked at you was because I thought you were different, or strange, even. In honesty, the Strange looks over at the party behind them, just glancing. You look quite beautiful.
Thank you. I don't think anyone's ever said that about the way I looked in that way. I mean, of course, anyways, that's not the point. Strange. I'd like you to be my friend.
Well, I always assumed we were, If we were keeping track of what you did owe me, friendship does sound nice, and I'm glad that I can be your friend. Also, Sir Strange glances at Salil and Farrell. You might have the tea on something, and I don't have the best of... I don't get hints that well. That's not sort of what I'm built for.
You are asking the very wrong person in this group, because I don't get hints either.
I just, as a friend to friend.
Uh-huh.
Is Farrell and Salil dating?
Oh my god. So I do know about this thing, actually. It's quite complicated. Actually, Farrell, and she starts pointing to people, even though you know who these people are, she's still pointing because she has no sense. So Farrell and Tarek are dating, but I don't know because they've been fighting a lot. That's not the point. And Salil is her ex, but she walked out on and starts going into the whole thing, like from start to finish. And she's being quiet-ish about it, but she's like, and so now I don't know if she's catching feelings again because she never tidied up her business before she left. But now Tarek is being really understanding about it, but I'm still not sure. I'm pretty sure they're together. And she's finishing everything up. And then I'm pretty sure, I'm almost willing to bet my life on it that Salil would in fact get back with Farrell now. But the whole death of the other bits of the party are making that a little bit complicated.
As you're talking, it's just like, oh no.
Yeah, the rose part, I didn't know that if you knew, but then when the rose happened, and then that's why they all kind of exchanged the looks betwixt each other, if you will. It's okay.
No.
She just pats them on the shoulder. You didn't know.
That's...
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, romance isn't kind of my thing, so I can't really read on those signals.
Me either.
I should have just stayed in my theoretical lane. Should have just...
Well, no, I mean, I would think I'm the same kind of... I don't really understand. You'd have to be like, hey, I really like you. And then I'd be like, wow, that's cool. But things are a little bit more nuanced with them. And so you were just like, here's a rose. And they were like, that's nice. And then Salil in his weird post-trauma brain said, I have to give this to my ex immediately. So it's really not your fault. It just kind of happened, As she kind of looks at everybody and then looks back at Strange. It's complicated.
Well, the bright side of things cringes at the thought of what they did unknowingly. It seems like everybody has someone, Toon has his... that's a conflict, but Toon has Mrs. Toon, and...
Oh, I don't think... Maybe I do pick up on hints now that we're talking. I don't think that they're actually together. I think it's like Salil and, Farrell. It's like that. But Toon and his not girlfriend.
Okay, well, more of a reminder, I should stay in my theoretical lane. But it seems like everybody has someone, at least to a certain regard, even though they're exes, but, again, haven't traveled with you all for that long, but it's nice to know that.
Yes. And, we all have each other in some ways. They're all becoming my friends. Especially that one. She kind of grimaces as she points to Fiend. We fight a lot, but I don't know. I think he's the closest thing I've had to a best friend, so I guess I have to put up with him.
Well, I'm glad you all have each other. I feel a lot more comfortable now. Say if Rodin doesn't allow me to go with you all, well, I think you're all in a good place. So as long as you know where your hearts are and be mindful of who's your ex and who's not your ex, I think that's the one thing I'm not really looking forward to.
Your ex?
Their exes. Everyone's got an ex something. I'm sorry, I'm bringing the alphabet into this, but staying in my theoretical lane.
Sure.
Yes.
Well, I don't even know what to say, honestly. They're just them, and I like that about them.
They're all lovely.
Yes, they can be. She kind of laughs to herself. My papa always said that when you have friends, you should protect them and try to give them your best, because friends make the world worth living in more. And she kind of just looks at them. They're kind of confused and angry and sad, but they really make life worth living, even in just the short amount of time I've known them.
So Strange, with her helmet, just lowers down a little bit. I suppose you're all right. I'm glad that they give you purpose. Are they your purpose?
Wow, that is quite the question, isn't it?
Well, everyone's motivated by something. But I can't seem to figure out.
I have that effect on people. I don't know. I think I've always spent my time having fun, wandering, drifting from one place to another. I'll be honest with you, they've kind of ruined my plans. I wanted to see as much of the world as possible, and now I'm stuck with all of these fools because I like them so much.
Well, I mean, you do get to see parts of the world, albeit not the nicest of places.
Mostly been icy and cold and horrible. I was hoping something off the coast.
Like a beach.
I would love a beach. It's been a long time since I've been there.
Did you know I can't swim?
Oh, we will have to fix that. I'm a great swimmer.
I'm afraid, but open to the experience. I had a brother back home. At least I think I did. He tried to teach me how to swim once. So his idea was to throw me into a creek and hold me in place until I learned how to swim. But you know what I did learn? I learned how to hold my breath and pretend to drown. My mother used to get so cross after that. But, after the first couple of attempts, worked out.
Well, I will not be holding you in place, nor will I be following for your drowning act, so hopefully you'll actually learn how to swim. We'll start in the shallow end.
Well, I mean... Okay.
She's going to gingerly hook her arm through Strange's arm. It's too cold out here to be walking by my would-be lonesome, if you don't mind.
So Strange, for a little bit, just wraps around a little bit tighter, almost like it's been a while. I don't mind at all.
You know, Strange, you're worthy of being our friends.
I'd like to believe that one day. I'm just... To be honest, I'm scared of getting close to you any more than I am now. I don't want to lose anyone anymore.
She doesn't say anything for a while.
I was planning to stay at the Rosewood, that tree. You know, my old party. They trusted me to keep them safe. But I got too comfortable and I can't accept the fact that I could have been more. I'm not gonna lie, Sir Strange sort of just like the facade they were putting up for a little bit, sort of crumbling down. We were in that situation where I couldn't see anyone, and I felt like everybody was dropping around me. It was like I was there again. All I heard was screaming. And I knew then that if I had to go down, I'd go down trying to keep all of you safe. What I could not have done then, I would have done now. And then again, I mean, I assume Odin pulling me out of what I believed was my death. Well, I suppose I already am dead. Anyways.
She kind of just like uncoils her arm from your arm and holds your hands and tries to get you to make eye contact with her. You and I think, are kindred spirits. And someday I won't be able to heal everyone or revive everyone or make it in time, or something will happen and I won't be able to be enough. I watched a lot of people sacrifice themselves today for me, because if I go down, no one else gets up. And that's so hard to watch every single time. And one day, if I can't make it, I hope that you'll have enough forgiveness for me, because I might end up like you one day. And so you might not be able to forgive yourself now, but I hope that maybe one day you'll realize that you and I are a lot alike and that we can only do our best. And I can't say that I would forgive myself either if that happened, but I just have to try every time. And I hope that eventually you'll learn, maybe one day, to forgive yourself too.
Sir Strange glances up at her. They remove their glove, revealing the forget-me-not they had tied before with twine. A step at a time. We got this. Right? I don't want to think that one day you will pass or I will pass. I've spent all my life worrying about that happening. It'll be different. You promised, remember?
We did. And if we are as much kindred spirits as I think we are, you best keep your end of the bargain. I know how easy it can be to be as lonely as maybe you and I can be in secret.
I don't think I'll be lonely. This with you around.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Don't do that.
Well, I'll do my best. Can't make any promises.
It's okay. Hey, Ramira.
Yes.
Thank you. And they put their hand back and hold Ramira's hand again.
I wouldn't have it any other way. It's cold as fuck out here.
Absolutely. Also, since we're being honest with each other, I haven't really cared about Sugar Bear this entire time. I was just really trying to lighten the mood.
What are you, a community actor? What?
Oh, everyone was sad, I mean, now I know Farrell was trying to save her ex, and, Fiend was dealing with the loss of his pirate daddy, and, well, Tarek dealing with the fact that there's a lot of weight on his shoulders, and Toon, well, he's angry. I figured that I'll just make someone important for the meantime for comic relief. I'm actually surprised that he's alive.
You wanted to have an ex as well. Since everyone had an ex, you had to get one yourself.
Well, to be honest with you, even though I've never been in a romantic relationship, at least from what I remember, Sugar Bear's definitely not my type.
You know what? I look back at Sugar Bear. I don't know. I mean, the ears, I could really see it for you. Could make a cute couple.
Share a little bit of almost the sound of vomiting.
Oh, no, don't do that.
Yeah, maybe he'll give us a diamond or something. Or money.
Okay, let's keep walking.
And with that, I will have you both roll perception checks.
I've been waiting for that bombshell this whole time.
And 7 on to rip your party apart from this.
I was waiting for the bombshell the whole time.
I got a 19.
I got a 3.
Yeah, you did.
I was too caught up with the conversation. I failed my post.
John's face when you said you never cared about Sugar Bear was so funny. Oh
Fucking
my God.
betrayed.
Amazing. We like to call that in the showbiz hyperfixation.
Okay, so you two having this conversation, patrolling around the perimeter, again, looking out for anything that could be a danger to you and your party, any signs of those yetis or trolls or anything. Nothing catches your eye. Seems to be all clear.
I'm tired.
Well, I guess we could look at the next group and get them on their watch. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm about to collapse.
Yeah, you've done a lot today. I'll go get Farrell. You start lying down for the night.
As you go off to get Farrell, you just hear a loud clank. His face plants.
Which then wakes you up, Farrell.
What was that?
Strange twitching on the ground for a moment.
As Ramirez running up, just kind of looking past.
They're really tired.
I can see that.
Mm,
You should also get some rest
I will.
together. So every day you actually get to help bring someone back from the dead.
I don't know. I did it last week with the chewinga. I feel like I'm on a real roll.
You're on a roll. Tarek's a little bit bigger than a chewinga, though.
I'm rocking and rolling. You know what I mean?
You need some rest.
I'm so tired.
Okay. I'm going to kind of pat her head, even though I'm shorter than her. Get
Tall pats.
I'm going to like quietly call out, Sir Strange? Do you need help?
No.
Are you lying to me?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna go help Sir Strange up and then send them on their way to bed.
As you kind of help him get out of his very heavily dented armor that's causing him just to wheeze in pain so he can be able to get a good night's sleep. Takes a little bit of time, but eventually he nods off.
Okay. I will take my watch.
Okay. And as you're getting up, you notice that the clouds around you are now starting to fully part by this point. And you, for the first time in a long time, you can actually see stars in the sky. And it's beautiful.
And as soon as she notices as she's patrolling, she's like, oh, it's so good to see them again.
As the moon starts to come into light and the moonlight kind of starts to beam down sort of in the vicinity of your camp, you notice kind of a shadow being reflected off of it from behind you.
I kind of glance back.
You glance over and it's Salil.
Aren't you supposed to be asleep?
I kind of feel like I've been asleep for the past several days, so I think I've had my fair share of it for now.
Fair enough. You gonna sit here then with me? You look kind of cold.
It's a bit frosty for my liking, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't really bring a winter coat or anything when I was being piloted by whatever the fuck that thing was.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I'm a little more accustomed to the cold at this point, so I'll take the extra shawl that I have around my shoulders and throw it around his shoulders and kind of tie it. There you go.
Thank you. I don't really know where to begin.
Yeah. There's a lot.
How are you? Start with that.
Rough. I've been rough. Kind of getting sucked up in a portal against your will. Watching, you fight for your life is kind of a stressful thing. How are you? Besides cold.
Honestly, I'm not too sure at the moment. You kind of think you're one way and then suddenly you're another. It's a bit of emotional whiplash at this point.
I'm pretty sure you've just entered my life for the past 3 years. Congratulations.
Well, I wouldn't know, would I?
No, you wouldn't. But I know about Petrie.
What?
I know that was Zaif.
And he's just kind of stunned. Just kind of sitting there.
You want to tell me how that happened?
Maybe the being surrounded by all this death and destruction isn't quite the time maybe to go down that road.
She is going to look up at him very deliberately. You dragged the other 3 of them down a path that I refused to drag you down.
He said he could. He said he could get you back to me.
I would just like to say, out of character, I called that. Me watching Gwen's face.
I
knew it.
I wasn't sure the circumstances or. He's a very persuasive man and has very persuasive means. Also, when you back is up against the wall and the ruined saints are staring down on you, it's kind of hard to say anything otherwise.
I know. I know very well.
To be honest, we did. Seeing you was a shock, to say the least. I didn't know you were going to be there that night in 10 Towns.
I don't think I plan on seeing you again ever, so. And not because I didn't want to.
And he starts looking up at the stars in the moonlight.
I'll follow his eyesight. Looking up.
What happens now?
I don't know. I get back, and after that, I don't know. Ecstasies was safe still, so.
He is?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, thank God. I thought they were all gone.
I'm gonna reach out and gently pat his shoulder. No. Fiend was able to break him out of that charm or whatever else that she had. He's safe.
And what about Tarek?
What about him?
I mean, there's something there, isn't it?
There is.
And I can't imagine me being here with you. The confusion that must cause.
Or which of us?
What happens with him?
To be honest, I don't know what happens with either of you. I don't know. I would be lying if I said I didn't still hold affections for you. And I would be lying if I said I didn't hold some kind of affection for him.
If you want, I can make this very easy for you. I can disappear. I can.
You make my life easy?
Not lately, yes. No.
Ever.
I like to think there were some easy times. Wasn't all yelling and smashing plates around.
Those are fun. But No. Life is easy sometimes. It's actually really funny you say that. A while back, I had told Tarek out of frustration how much I missed my old life, and I guess that includes you. But I don't know going forward where that leaves me.
I can honestly tell you I don't know what he's planning. I don't know what his grand scheme is. He always seems to be 3 or 4 moves ahead of everything that anyone does.
Yeah, that seems about right.
All I know is one day, the 4 of us were touring, living our lives. One day, we came into our dressing room. Our manager was killed. And Zafe was there with 7 or 8 of his goons and made his demands. Seemingly, he knew all about you. Told us of the time you spent together, only just a brief moment, it seems.
When I left, I didn't mean to make you pay for my debts. And I'm sorry.
Never seen you run away from a challenge in all your life. I would think that a promotion like that would have been something you would have clung on to immediately.
Yeah, well, sometimes feelings gets in the way.
I wonder what life would be like as an enforcer of the Ruined Saints.
Bloody. Bloody. The benefits weren't too bad.
But now that we're here, at this point, all joking aside, where do you fit in all this? Do you ride off into the sunset with him? Is this where we say our goodbyes then? Again?
What do you mean again? There wasn't a goodbye the last time.
True. True.
I haven't decided yet. There was a goodbye the last time. I just didn't leave it for you. And with that, she will reach into her bag. And next to the leather in her bag that is tied with ribbon, the leather that was for you, the party, she will slip out a much older, much wrinkled envelope with his name on it. Hold it out. I'm sorry I never had the nerve to send it.
Should I open this now, or?
Open it when you feel ready. I took that choice from you the last time. That was unfair of me. Open it when you feel ready.
Jared, you son of
Killing me. I'm sitting here trying so hard. God damn it, Jared.
I was trying to.
There you go. They broke. I'm just gonna hide Jared from view. Just. There's something I need to talk to you about, though. There is Caitlin, whose body I was unable to get to before we left. And there. And we have a singular diamond.
You need to make a choice.
You've been with them longer than me now. If anybody's going to weigh in on the decision with me, it needs to be you. If you have any.
As long as we're being honest with each other. He reaches into his jacket pocket and pulls out this very ornate looking dagger. Just gonna bring up the image here. So he brings out this dagger from his jacket pocket. The hilt is kind of curved, has kind of a deep red leather wrap around it, a little bit of gold filigree. The end of it has this kind of shining sort of gold and silver end to it. This gold hilt that kind of is longer on one side kind of comes to a point and this curve on the other. And this dagger, the spine of it kind of looks like it's made of bone. And it kind of curves up like this. And a blade that's sort of cinched along with it, grooved into it with bone and leather as well. And this red ruby that's kind of cinched in to the hilt. And he pulls it out. Zaif gave this to me. A few days before you arrived. I'm not sure as to why exactly. Gave it to me as a gift. And at one point, the thought had crossed my mind to use it on someone we know. But in the heat of battle, in the getting to know you all, I chose to use it for a much better purpose. Ensuring your safety. And unfortunately, Caitlin was in the way of that. I'm not sure what happened after that. I stabbed her. Her body wreathed in flame and disappeared. So if you have to use that diamond, use it for someone who still has a chance.
I see it. I'm not going to hit you. Just going to open palm. Just
hands it over.
Can I roll an Arcana check, please?
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, shit.
No.
Saving throw?
No.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
God.
Cool. That's not great. That's a 15.
15?
15.
Okay.
So 13 plus 2.
Okay. So you have this dagger.
Whew, okay, cool. Can I roll an Arcana check now?
What are you trying to determine exactly?
I guess. I guess I want to see what kind of magic is surrounding it. He said flames, but that's not very descriptive.
Mhm.
So I guess to see what kind of magic this actually is.
What kind of magic? Okay, roll Arcana check.
Arcana, I'm good at that. I have +7 to Arcana. That's only a 12.
Hard to read. Looking at it, giving a glance over, it's at a very strange and unique design. As you touch it, this sort of red, clouded sort of mist and form kind of go over the blade and the hilt as you hold it, and then it drifts off. And you just look at Zafe, you're like, and it did that to me the first time too. And you're looking it over, trying to determine what type of magic it is. It's just strange to you. It's not like, it's necrotic or fire or ice. It's hard to tell at this point.
I'm gonna kind of leave it open palm and gonna give it back.
You don't want to.
Oh.
So what is this?
What is it? Ceremonial.
No.
I thought it was a ceremonial dagger of some kind. But clearly it's got some powerful magic within it. Zafe is a man of many needs. I figured powerful man has access to many powerful things. And you, Farrell, holding this dagger, holding it in your hands, looking at it. This dagger suddenly very much intrigues you. You think this could be a very important piece to some puzzle that you're not quite sure of, and you don't want to let it go. You don't think it's dangerous. How could it be dangerous? It's powerful, sure, but there's something more to this. You need to hold on to this. You need to solve the Rubik's Cube of whatever this is.
You've been Beth Bernado'd.
Just kind of staring at it with all of these thoughts running through her head. Kind of a little lost in thought.
It's been a long night. We're not going to solve everything right here, right now. Maybe we should just give it a night. Wait till tomorrow.
Right. I'll just kind of hold it there because I feel like I shouldn't give it back. So I'm just kind of holding it there. So he's going to have to reach and take it.
Did you want to hold on to that for a while?
Something just doesn't sit right with me about it.
All right. If you want to give it a few more glances and try to figure out what this is, you're more than welcome to.
If you're all right with that, I'll give it back to you probably tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Sure. Whatever you need.
And she'll kind of sheath it in her belt.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I know how close everyone was to Caitlin.
It wasn't an easy choice, but if I had to do it again, I would.
I know you would.
Sleep tight, Farrell. And he kind of wanders back over to his bedside roll that's kind of a few feet away from you. It's not necessarily directly across, like close to you or anything like that.
She will call out right before he sits down. Hey, Salil.
Yes?
She'll gesture up to the stars for a second. Remind you of anything? And with that, she'll walk off to go finish the rest of her watch.
Okay. Roll perception.
I'm good at that. Oh, yeah, that's 19 plus 8. Cool. Where it doesn't matter.
No. Yeah, same thing. Pretty calm. Again, you saw tons of those wildlife and various beasts and trolls and things kind of just run out of the vicinity. So pretty dead silent.
And who was after me?
I believe it was Fiend.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
After I'm done, definitely did some stargazing because I haven't been able to for a while. Eventually find my way over to Fiend and gently, Fiend. It's your watch.
Thank you.
It was quiet.
It's good. Good.
You okay?
Yes,
Good
I'll be
luck.
fine. Yes, no. Don't worry about me. Enjoy your rest. As Fiend gets up, you notice that his whole bed is covered in sweat.
Are you sure? Because last time I saw you, I was in giant eagle form. And you were crawling away from a particular bard.
Oh, you must be mistaken. I don't crawl away from anyone.
Running towards. Running towards.
Right.
Right. Are you
Yes.
okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Sorry I had to do what I did to your friend.
You had to do what you had to do. Have a good watch.
Thank you. Enjoy your sleep.
Okay, Mr. Fiend. Is there anything you wanted to do while you were up, or just going to go take a perimeter?
Mr. Fiend probably finds like a nice, quiet place away from the party where he can kind of like just watch the perimeter. He sits down, looks up at the stars. As he smiles at all of his friends, the smile kind of fades. Oh, Father. I'm glad I know where you are now. I don't think I'll be able to do much at the moment. Because as you taught me, a man is only as good as his word. And I promised the death of a fox. But after that, I give you my word that I'll rescue you. And he just continues his watch.
All right. Roll perception.
18 plus 0.
18. So once again, take a perimeter walk around, maybe climb a nearby tree, one that wasn't crushed by the debris for a bit of a height advantage. Looking around, you sort of notice a bit of rustling in the nearby bushes, and you just see a couple of ice smith fights just sort of spitter out and fly into the night. But still pretty quiet. Nothing around.
Double firebolts ready to go.
What was that? Nothing. He goes to wake up Toon. So he approaches stealthily and just kind of like grabs Toon's big toe. It's like
Toon is stirred to wakefulness, and he just briefly like wipes the sleep out of the corner of his eye, but gets right to his feet, sort of shaking himself off a bit as some of the snow that he'd been rolled in slightly drifts out of his fur. And seeing Mance in like the dark there, he's just wordlessly going in for like a hug, and he's gonna quickly embrace him and pull him very tightly to his chest. And without making too much noise, because everybody else is sleeping, he's gonna say, "You did so very well. It is a pride and an honor that I get to bear being your friend."
You just kind of feel like a little part of your fur, like, I don't want to say this, get wet. As like a tear kind of comes down Fiend's face. He's just, "Thank you, friend."
Yes, well.
Enjoy your watch. Fiend kind of like slumps into like a bale of snow next to the dragon egg.
So Toon turns to go walk to the perimeter of the camp, and he sort of seems a little like choked up, and he's gonna turn back to them, and he's gonna walk over to Tarek and wake him up.
Okay. At this point, it's getting a little bit earlier in the morning. There's like a slight sort of light blue haze in the sky as a slow turn from night into day. You notice as you get up to that vapor waves and mist and cloud are kind of all just springing up into the air from various places from the warmth of a new day coming to this very cold, desolate island. And there's this kind of almost humidity to the air as well. And as you look up, you can see just remnants of just different sort of light neon blue and greens in the sky as that light is starting to creep into the night. You go over to Tarek.
So I'm going to rouse Tarek very gently and just quietly say to him, "Tarek, sleep is like a small, short death, and you've had enough of that. Come."
What's happening? What?
Say, get your lazy ass up.
He's hella stiff. Just like, what? No. God damn it, Griffin. No. He will just slowly kind of stand.
Put your hammer away.
It's not Griffin.
Join me. Toon's gonna walk out of the camp to one
don't answer his question. He's like, okay. Follows you.
Okay. So as you come and approach Toon, he turns to you, and you can see that, like, despite his levity, there's something like caught up in him, and it's gonna come sort of like just roiling out all at once. I think I'm finished, Tarek. I think I'm done.
With what?
This. And he's gonna like motion to the Isle of Frost around them and to all the companions laying there. And he's, Juliastana, she's told me that our people, they require guidance. And she does not wish to be parted from me.
I see.
I might have found a corner of the world for myself. Room for me to grow. But I can't help but fear for you and the others.
I appreciate the thought, thinking of all of us. Icewind Dale is certainly not, well, certainly been one of the more hostile environments I've been to. I've been to many hostile planes of existence in the last 6 months. And I don't think any of us would have made it this far if it weren't for your help. When we were trying to transport those from Wagon's community, I could feel that we were overwhelmed, and well, for a moment I thought perhaps we might be overrun.
Toon's gonna place a hand on Tarek's shoulder at that and sort of cut him off. And you are so much more than you believe yourself to be, Tarek. You are swimming in a sea of others' expectations, and it is too easy for one to drown in such a place. Just know that whatever you undertake, you can overcome. You have proven that time and time again, and yet a shadow and a doubt lives in your mind. Do not trust that. Look to the deeds that you've accomplished, great and numerous as they are, and hide away those failures, for you have atoned for each one.
I think there are some shadows I will never quite outgrow. But I am doing my best to atone for the ones that I can. I made a mistake taking us all to Asgard and leaving the others behind. And that is why I came back here. I know Odin wanted me to come here and destroy the Frost Maiden myself, but that was secondary in my mind. I owed it to all of you, to Farrell, to Salil, to come back and set things right. And, well, I paid the ultimate price for that.
And you did.
I have to live with that now.
But you live.
I do, by some miracle. I guess the world is not quite done with me just yet.
No. Nor do I think it will be anytime soon. And that comforts me greatly, knowing that I leave them in your care. And Toon's gonna put his arm on Tarek's shoulder and sort of slip into silence as they continue the watch.
Yeah,
Okay.
he'll stay up with you.
All
yeah,
right.
I'm not letting you go back to sleep.
Yeah. Someone else. Well, I'll go back to sleep. Nope. You
Nope.
stay awake now.
Death is like a profound nap.
Yeah. Well, thank you, too. It means a lot to hear that, especially from you. I know we have had our fair share of disagreements in our short time together, but I think that, well, I'm glad we are ending on the same page. Leaving things on a good note. Fiend will certainly miss you.
And you see a wave of like grief wash
Mm.
over Toon's face. He will find his way. That's
I'll make
what-
sure of it.
He can fight through anything. Just make sure that he's fighting in the right direction.
Fiend once told me that when we first met, we were on very much the same path. And I agree with him. But then we took different paths, or different paths were presented to us. I think he's doing his best, and with help from all of us, he will certainly find his way. And we will help him on his way.
That one, he sees the darkness laid out behind him, and the fell deeds he wrought, and though he's not that person anymore, he cannot help but label himself hypocrite, not knowing that sometimes hypocrite is simply one in the process of change. He is getting better by the day, and already he is a great man. But time will make that all the greater.
I agree. Thank you. And he will hold out a hand kind of to shake your arm. Just to grip your arm and shake it firmly. As firmly as he can in his very fragile state.
Giant mammoth hand. Gently.
Please don't break it. Please don't break my arm.
All right.
Wait for the sun to come up.
Please,
All right.
I'm fragile.
Roll perception for both of you.
I'm crying too much. I got a 2.
Well, that's fine. I got a 19 plus nothing because I remember I have plus nothing.
So yeah, evidently you and Tarek having this conversation. The sun, for the first time in a very long time, starts to rise in the distance as the night slowly turns into day. Those vapor waves becoming very much more prominent than before. You made it through the night on the island of Solstice unscathed. Woo! As everyone starts to kind of wake up after you and Tarek arrive. Salil, Sugar Bear. Oh. Holy shit, it's the sun! Oh.
Mm.
When did that start happening?
The beginning
Today.
of time.
But I came back today.
It was always there.
Well,
there
yes.
were just clouds before.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh God, do I still have a job?
But hopefully you had life insurance.
What's that?
Such a thing in Icewind Dale.
Well, let's just
I mean,
say
the dwarves never made me sign anything, I don't think.
Oh.
Mr. Fiend just walks up behind him and taps him on the shoulder and goes, I told you I'd never let anything happen to you, Sugar Bear. And keeps walking.
Last thing I remember, I was walking into a snow and a blizzard. I was chosen.
that doesn't sound correct. No.
No?
I think last time we saw you, you were at your desk doing your paperwork, working very diligently.
I was?
Yeah.
Must have been a bad dream. I think you may have forgotten you given us this. And he kind of holds up one of the black cards with the runes on it.
Oh God, did we get into the liquor again? Oh no, my boss is gonna be so angry.
Wait, who's your boss? Because they might. You know what? We'll figure that out later.
We'll figure that out another time.
Yes. For now, we should just revel in the fact that we are all alive. And we will go home together as friends and continue adventuring. And
Farrell at this point has remembered that
bathe
she
together.
dumped all of that liquor on the bar. Like, there is no liquor. She dumped all of it on the bar to commit arson. She's not going to say anything. She's like, no. It's weird.
As Julius Donna kind of awakes as well from the campsite near Toon. If you all need, how are we getting out of here? Do we have?
I have a boat.
She has a boat.
She does.
Well, if we need to fly, I could help with that as well. As she also wild shapes into a giant eagle form down the side.
We can fly until we need to take a break. If you, Beryl, want to give me the boat, and I can drop it in the water so that you guys don't have to be in the water to use the boat.
We have enough eagles that we could just fly now.
How
Mordo.
how many hours are we away from where we need to be, though?
When you came over here, so the boat ride took about a day or so, or 2 days, I think, sailing across the water.
It was two.
It was 2 days, but it wasn't at like crazy speed or anything either. It was just kind of like going as a moderate pace to not sort of get suspicion or anything like that.
Eagles move like 80 feet per turn. Even if like we're only wild shaped for 6 hours because we're flying, we're going to more than double.
Also, the weather's nice now.
The weather.
Yeah,
is
there's no encompassing as the weather. You'd figure like probably flying out from where you are across the water to the nearest landmass probably take like, several hours, maybe like half a day most.
Oh, okay.
Going at like top speed, no encumberment, no nothing.
Okay, I'm fine with flying. If
We can fly until we can't fly anymore.
I'm fine.
Fly.
Fly.
Let's
fly.
We will fly, you fools.
I'll pull the boat out of my bag, hand it to Fiend, just in case anything happens. The command word is Freya.
Freya.
It's
Does that
sister's
trigger the
name.
boat?
No, it was just in case we, I guess, fall out of the sky. I could chuck the boat in the water.
It's just, here you go.
Backup plan.
Backup plan, just in case.
Don't want this to be attached to an eagle when we need a boat.
No.
Cool.
Eagle boat.
I put that in my backpack.
Okay.
I'll get that back from you later.
Yes, no problem.
Flying boat.
Oh my god.
It's a sailboat.
Mr. Fiend. Mr. Fiend uses shape water to create this perfect egg crescent so he can pull the egg out from under the ice dragon without ruining the ice dragon. It's just like no sense in ruining art.
No, it's beautiful. I feel the mountain yetis will very much appreciate it.
Maybe they'll worship it. Toon, you could have created a new god.
It might have scared them off, actually. Looking up at it.
Such a funny thing. Religion. Because Phoebe can walk over to the...
That's why I don't believe in anything.
Listen, my religion keeps you alive, so.
I didn't say it was bad. I just said it was interesting.
I
Funny.
appreciate that, but I'm not going to believe in it.
Yes, but you said it in a very condescending tone.
I said everything in a condescending tone.
Toon,
Derek,
yes,
you
I
have
know.
lovely shoes.
Now accepting passengers.
Yes, there's
Boarding.
Boarding.
You guys are still talking, so you're still flat out on the ground.
I'll just roll them. I
Need
roll them
help?
upwards. Come on. Let's go.
Mr. Fiend puts his hand on Tarek's chest and is like holding him back from boarding. And he goes, "We have to wait for the elderly and all of the sick and needy to get on first."
5 more minutes.
It's going to be about 5 more minutes. Sorry.
Unbelievable.
Okay.
Now boarding gate A.
With your taking the carefully taking the silver dragon egg out of the very detailed ice sculpture of the winter dragon, I'm gonna have you make a sleight of hand check to see if you can get it out without breaking the statue.
Easy decent.
Okay. It's okay. It's got a I rolled a 1.
No!
Just I trip and fall into the statue.
You pull it out just fine.
I'll be very, very careful. I'm trying to find a way to like get it out of the body that's wrapped around it fairly tightly. You're gonna take your hand up and you just bam fall into it as it's been weakened a bit from the heat of the sun kind of coming out. You just smash into Toon's hard work.
That's fine. It was gonna melt anyways. Toon's not upset. I would tell you this, but I'm an eagle.
He's just embarrassed, and he just sees like the eagle like looking at him, non-judgmentally, but he sees it as a judgmental look. Like
I
I'm
call
so sorry.
once for sad.
I call once for sad. I am also an eagle.
just see
now.
Toon's wings go.
Before I turn into an eagle, I'll just be like, nice. And then I'll turn into an eagle.
Take that, dragon.
I'm now also an eagle and cannot respond.
So as the three of you have 3 giant eagles now at your disposal. You place everyone in the appropriate places. Did you want to like just delve out like who's on who at this point?
I am for sure taking Fair.
Yeah.
I just would like that noted.
I would like to be on the same eagle as Salil.
Okay.
The only thing I would like to say.
Is that how many people can you hold at a time for a giant eagle? Is it 4?
3 or 4.
480 pounds.
So it depends.
So like roughly 3 to 4 people.
And
Yeah.
1 small people.
Yeah. Okay.
I can take Tarek and Salil then. That's fine.
Okay.
I'll take Fair in my talons.
I'll take Strange and Fiend.
All right, Strange Fiend, and then Julius Stana, who's left, Sir Strange. Yeah.
No, Ramira is left.
Sir Strange, would you like a pickle, Mr. Fiend? Only if you'd like a pear. Just your
It's
two.
airline, dude. It's
I'm
airline.
the drug eagle.
So Julius Stana will take Sir Strange, and
I think no. So I've got Tarek and Thayer and Salil.
okay.
Griffin has Sir Strange and Mr. Fiend, and Julia Stana would have Ramira
Mean Sugar Bear.
and Sugar Bear.
Ramira. Well, there's Ramira, Sugar Bear, Tariq, and Salil, isn't there?
I've got Tarek and Salil.
You
And
got Tariq and Salil.
I've got all
Okay. All right. Cool.
So it's Ramira and Sugar Bear on Julia Stana.
Okay. So you all kind of get on the backs of these 3 giant eagles and make your way as the day starts. You just start to ascend into the clear blue sky. A little bit of a cold breeze kind of hits you on the way up, but nonetheless start to fly over the ocean waters of the Sword Coast, and you just start to see the island of Solstice just getting smaller and smaller and smaller. You look down, the sea is kind of rough. There's just choppy waves kind of going all over the place. You spot a few boats. Who's in the lead here? What formation? Are we doing 1 eagle first, 2 in the back?
Yeah,
the drug
I was gonna say.
make a perception check, please, Griffin.
Griffin would be front.
Oh, 19 plus 5, 24.
Hey. So looking around, you see a couple of ships in the waters, but nothing resembling the pirate ship that you had all been on before. The Ravenous does not appear to be in sight at this juncture. Looking around, there's kind of various sort of birds and wildlife kind of emanating from all over the place. This sun being out, the sudden change in weather, the sort of bitter coldness and the stillness of the environment is sort of livening up a bit. Like you're seeing various sort of owls and other local wildlife just starting to permeate and becoming more and more prevalent as you're kind of going through this pathway. A few hours pass by, again going at top speed, just barreling back to your way towards 10 towns. Don't come across anything of particular note. And after a few hours ride, you start to see the shore of the Sword Coast coming up towards you. Make a quick survival check for me, just to determine like what pathway you're going back towards shore.
I spent the entire ride talking to Toon in eagle form about like how great it's going to be to continue adventuring and like what we're going to do with our dragon baby and all that.
I like the idea.
I call once
I like
for
the
sad.
idea that we're probably war criminals at this point, and none of us talked about that before we left the islands.
Yeah, so that's what I was
fine.
going to ask you, Toon, as well. Did you want to try to go back the way that you came, like back towards that prison and the trail that you came before, or do you just want to make a beeline shot for the shore?
Beeline for the shore.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And I got a 18 for survival.
Awesome. So and picking kind of a direction to go to that you know would be kind of be the most direct route than that kind of longer way that you took. You just go straight shot towards the shore, and funny enough, the shore starts to become visible off in the distance. That kind of icy glacial rock wall that kind of drops and descends into the ocean starts to come into view as it gets larger and larger and larger. And you look off to your left, you can just faintly see that prison yard that you all very narrowly escaped. It's just like about maybe yay big, way off in the distance, like very, very far off. But you can kind of spot it in that big, huge dock that you had descended from. But sure enough, after a few hours' time, reached up shore.
I have a question before we get too far.
Yeah, sure.
While I could look over and see the prison, can I see if the Ravenous is in its docks?
Oh, yeah, make a perception check.
Okay. I just want to make a mental note if I can see them. Okay.
Also, giant eagles have advantage on perception.
That's
Hell yeah.
cool, because that's a 24 anyways. It would have been less the second time, so 24.
24.
Mm-hmm.
You look off with your eagle eyes. Just kind of zoom in and have perfect perception of that area, and you do make out the form of the Ravenous next to the dock.
Okay.
So they have made it back to land.
Prison. I'm going to make mental note of that to mention to Fiend later.
I'm going to make a mental note about how to blow it up.
Cool. Okay, that's all. Thank you.
Yeah. I would like to. I know he can't speak back to me because of the method I'm going to use, but I would like to speak with Salil telepathically on the ride over.
Sure. What's the telepath ability again?
It is Awakened Mind as part of my...
Right. And they can speak back to you too.
No.
Oh, no. Okay.
No. That's, I would have this conversation out loud, but it is a conversation that I want to have with him.
Yeah, sure. You could definitely be having that they're flying through the air.
It's okay, Dan. You can tell me you don't want me to hear it.
I know.
It's okay. I see how no, it's cool.
Now we'll kind of he's kind of sat behind Salil, and he'll just kind of take a moment, just kind of enter his mind and just say, Salil, I wanted to speak to you about something. I'm in your mind. You can't speak back.
Don't freak
out. This is normal. I do this sometimes. I'll just like poke him in the back. Just be like, see, it's me. I'll just, if he turns and looks at me, I'll just like make a face, be like, what? I do this sometimes. It's fine.
Just might want to ask first.
Sorry. I just needed to clear the air. I know things aren't great right now, and things are... Well, there is a decision that needs to be made at some point, and it's not either of us to make, but whatever happens, I know that one of us will, at least one of us will probably be whatever happens, whatever Farrell decides to do, just if she decides to go with you, I will understand that, and I hope you will look after her. But if she decides to come with us still in any capacity, whether it's that to accompany the rest of us in what we need to do, or more than that, just know I will do my best to keep her safe. And if she does come with us, I hope you can trust me to do so. You're a good man, Salil. And I was wrong to judge you the way I did at first. Everything seems to be a learning experience for me at the moment. And, well, that was certainly something new. But I just wanted you to know. Whatever happens, I will support both of you. He'll kind of just place a hand on his shoulder, just squeeze it a little, and then just sit back.
I'll just kind of give you an affirmative nod behind as the wind is just whipping past you both as you're down low on these feathers on the back of the giant eagle.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. As the wind starts to whistle and whip past your face, you see that shore start to come into view. And Pharaoh, as you look over, you see that ravenous boat docked in the prison yard way, way off in the distance. And as your three giant eagle forms just and skid on the heavy trodden down ice chunks of this frozen down coast. And as you all kind of land down and kind of take a moment to rest as you've just been flying for several hours straight, kind of take a minute to take a breather and regain your composure until you make the next leg of the journey. If there's anything you'd like to say to each other or do at this juncture, you can do so now, or we can just hop ahead to the next part.
Mm-hmm.
I caw.
Squaw!
Does Solahov have any further response for me now that we are not on Feral? Or is he just going to leave it at that?
Feral has put Sarah down as kind of making sure they're good, so she's not paying attention to either of you. I would just like that noted.
Just if he wanted to say anything more. I know he couldn't say anything then, so if he had a further response.
Yeah.
But if that's all good for him, then that's totally fine.
Did you want me to res Thar?
Yeah, you can do that now.
As soon as she's back to life, as soon as she's eating our food.
Oh my God.
No
It
hesitation.
just makes
No
sense for her to
hesitation.
stay dead for travel purposes. If I could be on a road trip with alive people or dead people, I'd pick
As someone who
I was
died
gonna give this
recently,
diamond
death
up
is
for you.
convenient.
I was gonna give this diamond up for you, Griffin. I swear.
Eats banana.
Eat banana.
Squaw!
Squaw!
Banana!
If you want
We're
to
gonna
do-
call this BTR snack stream from now on.
So am I resing
Okay.
them or
So is there an answer?
are we trying to save the snacks?
um
A little too heavy on the mileage, maybe.
lands, and I'll put Thayer down very gently, kind of look to Ramira, see if she would like to, or if she is rested enough for that.
So here's the thing, right? If I res, is it they, her?
It's they. It's they.
Okay,
she.
they.
They,
Okay,
she.
okay, fantastic. If I res them, they only get 1 HP back, and then I got to heal them the rest of the
I
way.
can heal them.
So, okally dokally. I didn't check my spells. I would have put my spells in to res.
I got
this
that
woman. Yeah.
You had a long rest as well, so.
Yeah, so I gotta just change that really quick. But yeah, I can do that. In the meanwhile.
I will shift out of giant eagle form for the moment that I see Ramira kind of like walking over, getting ready. I want to at least be in human form. Human tiefling form. And I'll lay there down. Whenever you're ready, Ramira.
Okay.
And I'm gonna
I'll
lean
take care of
there
this.
up against me, just to kind of brace them when they wake up.
All right. I'm going to guide myself because if I remember properly last time I had to roll when I resed somebody. So I'm going to guide myself and then I will cast Raise Dead, baby.
Cast Raise Dead. Okay. And this doesn't require a diamond, correct?
It does, but
It does.
Pharaoh has given me one.
I gave her
The
the
last
last one
diamond.
I had.
The last melon.
The last melon.
Yeah, no, I gave her the one that Fiend gave to me for Caitlin originally.
Okay. So you lay down Thar, now that you'll be able to get on solid ground away from the island of Solstice.
Yes.
You see Ramira kind of starting to build this ritual around Thar. For you, Farrell, her being kind of the closest friend and relationship around here, you and Salil, would you have any kind of trinket or anything you can help to kind of guide along this ritual? Anything that you can say that will kind of help to embolden to find her way back to you on this material plane?
I want to say yes. You know what? Yes. Yeah. As Ramira is getting ready, she's going to pull a lute string, one of theirs, from her bag that is coiled, and hand it over. Maybe this will help.
And she'll go ahead and keep it coiled, but set it on her chest where she places it, and then places the diamond inside of the coil on her chest before she continues the process.
Okay. And for Ramira, is there any way that she's sort of distinctively setting up this kind of spell, or any way that she would go about doing it?
I think she would do the typical thing that she does of pulling out a thing of incense and lighting it the best that she can. She has some candles that she can put out just kind of out of respect. And then as she puts towards the coil of the lute string and then the diamond, I think a lot more people want you here than they want you gone. So time to wake up. And then kind of puts her hands together in a little prayer, probably just something typical that she would pray to the Moonweaver, and then warms her hands up, brings her hands over the body until they reach the diamond, and then slams the diamond into the chest.
So as Ramira kind of puts her hands over the body, this radiant light starts to outline the inside of her palms. And you just see this radiant glow start to come down from the middle of her hands over the diamond, and just sits there for a while, knelt down, taking deep breaths in, breaths out.
Girl's going to look up at the sky. I don't believe in anybody, but if anybody would mind helping, I'd appreciate it.
As Ramira, as you kind of take that deep breath in and out, you kind of take one look around and open your eyes. And for the rest of you, all of a sudden Ramira's eyes become just this sudden radiant color all around as wisps of radiant energy start to float into the air as she's holding there concentrating. And as you suddenly open your eyes, Ramira, as you had them open before you started the ritual, it was bright out, sun was up, you're on this clear sort of icy rocky terrain near the shoreline with this ocean in the background, sort of choppy and wavy. And as you make that ritual and that radiance energy reaches your hands, you close your eyes, you open them up, and around you, your friends are all standing there looking at this body, but it's night. And the moon up in the sky has replaced the sun as the moonlight is just shining down in all directions. And you just look up at it and you just know someone down there is helping you and giving you guidance in this case. Close your eyes once again. And you all just see this diamond go shatter into a million pieces. The dust just kind of recoil into radiant, glittery energy. And just wraps around all manners of the legs and the arms around Thar, as the skin color kind of goes from that really sort of sickly white and starts to get a bit of color and a bit of hue into it as the color kind of glosses over the shins and the thighs, up the chest, around the arms and the shoulders, and the very rainbow colored hair of Thar that was once lifeless just starts to levitate in the air as the color hue gets much brighter and colorful than before. And after she smashes it, lets go of her hands, and Thar suddenly
I got you. We got
leaps
you.
up and it's just like freaking out for a split second.
There. We got you. You're safe.
I just take a step back and let her and Salil kind of take the forefront and then back away until I'm standing back with the rest of everybody else.
It's okay.
And she has this look on Salil. You son of a bitch! And gets up and just tackles him down to the ground. And they're rolling, and they're rolling, and they're rolling, and they're getting closer to the edge of the coast. About to fall into the ocean.
I feel like that guy in Godzilla.
I'm gonna go grab them.
Let them fight.
No, I'm going to mold earth and stop them from moving. Stop. I'm going to make a little ramp just like under them that like makes them roll back.
Yeah,
Stop.
they're going up the cliff, making a jump.
No. No. Griffin. Stop trying to kill off my bards. God damn it.
And Farrell murdered her friends. Do.
No.
So as they're falling and rolling up, you kind of just go, oh shit, raise up your hands as the icy ground just starts to raise up and they come to a stop. And Thar's just like, you son of a bitch, this is all. And just starts punching. And like,
run over and pull them off of him. What is wrong with you?
we never would have been in this situation if it wasn't for him. This stupid
Stop.
fucking crush. And he just starts like going ape shit.
I will help Salil to his feet.
I'm gonna hold there like this and almost like around. Just stop.
It's fine. I deserve that. Just wipes the blood from his mouth. He just got cold cocked like a few good times.
There. Stop.
Fine. I'm fine.
No, you're not. I know
Yeah.
you better than that. No.
I'm
No,
fine.
you're not
Just
fine. No,
let
you're
me
not.
go. Just let
I'm
me
not
go.
letting
Let
you
me go.
How many bar fights have we been in together? No.
Don't talk. Hit his ass.
Shut up, Bean.
Bean.
Breathe.
All right.
What is wrong with you?
Well, there's lots of things wrong with me, but one thing I never thought would be wrong with me is being taken over by some kind of frosty force and being a zombie that hurt my fucking friends. And she just starts to get ramped up
There.
again.
The frostman said,
What? You killed her?
we killed her.
She's gone.
I did
Mine
not.
is broke again.
And we did not lose one of our own so that you can kill him, kind of nodding to Salil.
Where's Caitlin?
We can talk about that in a moment. Or two.
What do you mean talk about?
After you calm down. And then you thank my cleric for bringing you back from the dead.
And finally, like the red kind of subsides from the eyes and looks over to Ramira. And she just kind of forcefully just kind of steps away from you over to Ramira and just gives her a giant kiss on the lips.
Oh.
Fair, not that kind of thank you.
And just says, "Mwah."
Throw
Thank
the
you.
face palms. Just,
Thank you so much. Thank you. And just like gives you a hug.
She's in the hug. You're welcome.
oh, it's not what I meant. You know what?
And then lets you go from the hug. Seriously, anything you want, you let me know.
There.
Okay, what?
Fiend's just like tapping Toon's bird shoulder, like,
You are very nice.
Uh-huh.
Really, it was my pleasure, and I owe Farrell. I don't know. This is what friends do. Why
This is
is
what
your
friends do.
friends? I like lean over to Farrell. I'm like, I don't know what's happening.
They're just this way. I'm gonna gently take Thayer by the shoulders. I think she gets the point.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did. And she just kind of like starts to realize what she did. Ramira's like,
Oh, you're fine.
Let's just. Can we just get back to some fucking civilization, please? Let's get the
That's
fuck
where
out
we're
of here.
trying to get to.
And she just kind of just angrily just paces over to one of the giant eagles.
That's where we're going next. Right?
Why are you going over there? You could just actually, you know what? Maybe she should have ride with me. That's exactly what went through Farrell's mind. She's like, you know what?
Oh no.
Oh
Anyways.
no.
Oh no.
Kind of looking around. Yeah, kind of gesturing to Toon's lovely Mrs. Toon. Possibly that one.
Also, your friend has a lot of life in them for, just being raised from the dead.
Yeah,
Good God.
There. Can I heal you for a second?
And she just kind of starts to get dizzy, like walking down over to the giant bird.
I know that feeling.
Yeah, maybe that would.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe that would be a good idea.
Yeah, just slightly. Okay, I'm gonna cure wounds at a 3rd level. So we'll do. All right, so that's 21 points of healing for her.
Okay, so you go over and just kind of helping her up and doing the cure wounds into her as that sort of radiant glow kind of reaches into her body and kind of just bags under her eyes start to slowly go away. Thank you.
Please don't punch Salil anymore until we reach civilization and can sit down and talk about this. For me, please. For me, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Now, Julia Stone is very nice, so be nice. Not too nice.
Oh.
Not too nice.
All right, fine.
Okay.
And just starts to walk forward. It's like, which one's Julius Donna?
I'll gesture. It's a very lovely giant eagle right there.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
And then just walks forward.
Glance
Bad.
over to Salil and Tarek.
Yeah. I was gonna say, how badly is he punched? Is he good?
Is he good?
Oh, he's fine. He just got clocked a few times in the face.
I'll
but he's
just-
not like.
I'll
you
just
know.
like look him over and just be like, you'll be fine. Also, you probably did deserve that one. Just shoulder barge him a little bit. This is just kind of jokingly, just giving him a smile.
I mean, you're not wrong.
So, where to next? Kind of looking to Farrell as she walks over.
Did you do something else to Thayer?
Are you talking to me?
I'm talking to Salil.
Oh, I was going to say, I was like, what?
No, I'm talking to Salil as I walk over. Did you do something else to them?
That's just them. You know that.
I know that, but still, I have to check. Cool.
No, I didn't do
Okay.
anything.
That's all I needed. Thank you. You've got some blood on your lip.
Yeah,
I'll be fine.
I
Then
fucking.
wipe it off.
And they all just start to go back to the various the
God.
eagles for the second leg of the journey.
I'll shift back real quick. I'm shaking my head the whole time, just like, God damn.
Okay. So second leg of the journey on the 3 eagles. Same people kind of on everyone else.
Sure.
I believe so.
Gotta make it back to that bar. That bastard owes me 30 grand.
All right. So Toon, you leading the charge again?
Yep.
All right.
Lead
So you're
on.
just ascending up into the sky once more, just with some of the wisps of clouds that are still hanging on the air. What was that?
I have a
See?
question.
Yeah.
The Elatrin. Was that motherfucker using my staff? We fought her.
She had it on her back.
In hindsight, we should have rooted around in the rubble a little bit there.
True.
You are correct.
Hindsight bias is 2020, baby.
We gotta go back
You
because
see a crumpled up Akum. No, I'm kidding.
Jonathan, you stop this madness right now.
We could have brought him back.
This is Arc 3, baby. We don't give a fuck.
We're just killing NPCs.
Arc 3, new arc, same trauma.
same trauma. You're right.
Damn
now,
it! So fucking mad about that. It's
And not a
fucking
beat
time
last
out.
night.
the Elastro's gonna come back down.
He ain't
because
wrong.
we needed them off. And so like
It's entirely my fault because I'm the one who told Ramir to kick the body off the edge.
See, what you guys don't realize is one day we're going to return to Icewind Dale and Akuma's just going to return like, you left me to die, wielding the staff.
He's the baby EG. He's the next baby EG.
he's the new Frostmate.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
There can only be
I want to
one.
go back to town now. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
So screwed.
boy.
Losing my friend,
so
I lost
make-
my staff.
Make a survival check. Tune.
Absolutely. I rolled a 19 again, and I got a +9, so that's 28.
Clear skies ahead. You start to make your way into that sort of direction that you kind of gain. That at this point, you're kind of in your familiar surroundings. You do know this area like fairly well. So just getting around, you kind of know the direction of where you're going to lead you back to 10 towns. And a few hours go by. Seems all clear. A couple more hours go by. Pardon me. And the cloud cover gets a bit more obscured a little bit. The clear sky, some clouds are kind of coming into your view at this point, so it's a little bit muddled. I'm just gonna have you make a quick perception check for me.
Oh, fucking dragon.
That is going to be an 18.
18.
That was a visual perception, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like Kevin's lean forward, have to
No.
look at something.
No.
I
Don't
swear
stop.
if it's that dragon coming back.
Don't put
It's
that
my
evil
baby.
on us. Don't
It's
put
my
that evil on
baby.
us.
Ain't
It
nobody
doesn't have
finna touch her.
I knew he was gonna touch her.
Listen, it's fine.
Oh, Kevin has to look.
Okay. So a couple more hours go by, sort of gleaming down, and then you do hear something in the distance.
Oh, God.
Welcome home party. Your
Basically.
music.
That's not a welcome homie.
A small red figure floating down from a tower. Warden!
Oh God, no.
As you're kind of making your way closer, you start to see 10 towns a bit in view now. As you're making your way closer and closer and closer, you do start to hear a very familiar flapping of leather wings.
Shit.
Good.
I hope you guys are happy.
Nearby in the vicinity. It doesn't sound close. It's not like last time where I had the cover of night or anything on your side. You can just start to hear the flapping of leather wings off in the distance. As you're looking around, the clouds are kind of obstructing your view a little bit, but you're just aware that this dragon that you had encumbered before is in the area somewhere. But you can hear it off the distance. It's up to you to decide how you want to approach this at this point.
I want to fly to the ground because I remember
Dragon.
how much fall damage hurts.
Yeah.
That if it is a dragon, we can handle it, and if it's a silver dragon, we're on the same side. So
You
Tune
stole
is
its
going
egg.
to call once for let's
Rescue.
slowly descend to the ground.
Okay.
And silver dragons are intelligent enough to know that like we're bringing it back.
So we just said we could talk a little bit as eagles, so Feral.
I'm worried about the NPCs that have low health.
Ben, shut up.
Okay.
Solos at full health. He has long rest. Shut up.
Tune takes the movement action and is going to fly down to the ground, but not
Okay.
out of his eagle form once he gets.
As you fly down the ground as well, there's still, some environmental advantages to you. There are a few sort of nearby forests that you could rush into, a couple mountainous ranges if you want to look for a nearby cave cover or anything like that. That's also at your disposal at this point.
Are there any open or standing stones that we could use to? I basically would land on top of it to try and address or draw fire from whatever this is, but other people could shelter in an area like that.
Sort of standing stones, you mean at ground level or kind of adjacent to the sort of mountainous terrain? That's above ground level?
On one of the mountain slopes or near the ground. Realistically, I'm flying down below me, so whatever is down there is what I'm going to go to.
Yeah, so there would be a couple plateaus on a nearby mountainside that you could just make your way over and kind of perch yourself on top of there.
Perfect. Then I would careen a little ways to that and get onto the mountain slopes with the falls and drops and areas where people might find cover.
Okay. So you have the rest of you following Toon's kind of lead. You starts going down as you as Toon, I imagine, you communicate to Julistana and Farrell. They're like, there's a dragon nearby, we gotta fucking hide or do something. As the rest of you on the back just start to hear this sort of squawking back and forth between the lead giant eagles in this kind of panicked manner, then suddenly your direction just changes and go down. Flies down and see Toon kind of perch on this sort of very limited sort of rocky plateau space. It's kind of only big enough for really him. As the two of you kind of fall down behind, you can't really land where he is, so you kind of descend to the bottom. With you all down there, Toon, I'll start with you. What do you want to do at this point?
Make perception checks to see if I can spot where this dragon is coming from.
Okay, go ahead.
And also the physical description of the dragon. I'm an eagle, so that's a 16.
I'm an eagle.
I'm an eagle.
As you kind of start to look around, as you just start to hone in from that leathery sounds of wings, you look off in the distance and you can just start to see the faint silhouette of this silver white dragon starting to appear through the wispy cloud cover. Judging by its size and how big it is, it looks like an adult white dragon.
It's a white dragon.
Sorry, silver.
Easy.
I'm gonna kill this dragon.
No, you're not.
Oh my god, no.
That is their baby, and this is freaking, what is it called? I will find you and I will kill you. What is that one?
Taken.
Taken.
It's taken.
And
I'm the bad guy. And I'm okay with that.
Can a dragon sound like Liam Neeson?
But I will find you and I will kill you.
Okay, if I see that the dragon is silver, then I want to exit my wild shape. And I believe that I had the dragon egg. So I'm going to be
yeah, I think Fiend had the dragon egg.
Fiend has the dragon egg.
Yeah.
But you do have Fiend with you.
Okay.
Yeah, Fiend's with you. Yeah.
I'm carrying the carrier of the dragon.
Yeah.
Just
But as you
on
kind
your
of
shoulder.
go off into wild shape, all the bodies kind of fall off your giant eagle form. Suddenly Toon apparates in front of you in his mammoth form.
All
And
right.
Mr. Fiend runs away.
Yeah.
Deep under
Need
the
a phone
ground,
charger.
into the
About to
mountains.
die.
For hundreds of years, he hid in those mountains with that egg.
Oh my god. Until it's
It never hatched.
He's a tiefling. They die at 60.
For 2 decades, he lived in that mountain.
Okay, so Fiend, you see Toon just apparate into his mammoth form in front of you. What do you want to do?
What was happening? Where are we landing?
The parent of the egg is approaching.
Oh, good.
Oh, the previous dragon.
Yes.
And we're just to assume that any silver dragon is the parent of this silver dragon egg?
We will vet them.
Hmm?
What are you gonna do? Ask it for its freaking birth certificate?
I am Ori now, okay? And we're gonna run some tests in front of a studio audience.
I like how the dragon's probably gonna come and be like, "Where's my baby?" And you'll be like, "Okay, cool."
We have determined that you are the father.
Toon, so you talking to Fiend, you're gonna just suss out the silver dragon's sort of intentions here?
That's literally it, yeah.
Okay. The two of you, as you descend down, getting next to this sort of rocky mountainous terrain near sort of like winter forestry beside you. Julistana skids on the ground, and so does Farrell. As you all just kind of come to a stop. Anyone down on that lower ground, this is your the time to kind of like suss out what you want to do. As you're not really sure what's happening because they're in their eagle form. I assume, Farrell, you change out of eagle form as well?
I don't yet.
No? Okay.
Probably. Well, I guess I'm with Julistana, so I'll just make sure I am prepared to guard Sugar Bear and whoever have you.
Yes, Bear and Sugar Bear.
Oh,
as you guys are on
there you
the ground now, by this point, you two can also start to hear these very loud, big, leathery wings off in the distance as the silhouette of a silver dragon starts to form out of the cloud cover and is getting fairly close to you at this point. Still a bit of ways off, but you have a bit of time to figure out if you want to like stand here, if you want to hide.
Does it? And I will roll. Does it have a rider?
Make a perception check.
Bet. And it's at advantage. So that is 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23. Or, 23.
23. It does not.
Okay.
Oh.
I just wanted to check. Had to look.
Okay. So at this point, you guys are all on the ground. You're not really sure at this point why you're on the ground, but you just see a silver dragon come at you. What do the rest of you want to do down the ground? Unless, Toon, do you want to like shout at them and be like, this is what we're doing? Or
I would explain my intentions to speak with it. That
okay.
Silver dragons are noble beasts. We will have words with it, and if we come to blows, so be it.
Like curse an infernal.
Thor and Julistana and whoever, Sugar Bear, because I don't know what your real name is, maybe come over here behind me, please. Thank you. Quickly.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. And the Sugar Bear just
she
over.
goes, stop speaking. The less you speak, the longer you stay alive.
True.
Good job.
Toon says to no one in particular, I still prefer him to Salil.
Not the time.
Mr. Fiend just fucking chuckles.
Pharaoh just squaws. Just squat.
Squat. Indignant squat.
Indignant squat.
Barrel squash once for you want to fucking go?
You want to go?
As Julistana kind of transforms out of eagle form as well, just kind of standing there looking at the silver dragon and looking up at you, Toon, and just giving you this sort of look like, do you want me with you?
I motion for her to like come to me.
When I was saying anything with the rest of you, she just changes back into a giant eagle, comes out there and just lands beside Toon.
Perfect.
Staring up at the silver dragon. Are the rest of you down there just staying put?
I'm gonna drop. Once I see that there are two up there, I'll drop the wild shape.
Okay.
Just so I can be ready in case anything comes my way.
Okay. So staying there in plain view, not stealthing or anything.
I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt that Toon knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn to the others and be like, you might want to get somewhere.
So strange.
How far is Ramira away from me?
You guys would have landed on the ground. You're only like a couple feet apart.
Okay. Just in case. I'm going to go ahead and cast Sanctuary on Ramira, just in case.
Okay. So Sir Strange just lets out this radius of radiant energy around them. And Ramira, you just feel this kind of energy sort of coming towards you. And you just feel this pull coming from Sir Strange as he just kind of looks at you and gives you a nod.
I have that kind of reputation with you already, do I? As she like kind of squishes everyone behind her that she has to front for.
I'll look over at the Solanteric. Get down now.
And as you look over at Ramira, her form is starting to kind of like blur almost, like hard to focus, just from everyone else's perspective, but Sir Strange. Sir Strange has kind of made her form kind of harder to detect and harder to see from anyone else in the material plane at this point.
I'll kind of turn to Farrell with that and be like, I'm not going anywhere.
I'll say I didn't give you a chance. So that she is now looked away from you and is looking up towards.
Mm-hmm. I'll just give a nod to Salil and just see if he's gonna stay.
I'm not going anywhere.
Together then. I'll just stand, the three of us just stand together.
Takes out his long sword and just has it out ready for whatever might come.
Let's hope Toon's got this.
Okay. And with Julia Stano by your side, she just puts her hand on the small of your back. Just looks at you. You've got this.
Toon nods. He's strangely not nervous at all. Like, he's like, this is gonna be like returning a lost puppy to its owner.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Lost puppy that you stole.
Yeah. Oh, it's fine. Farrell, from where she is, if she can I see Toon? I can see where he is, right?
Yeah, he's just kind of up at a plateau, just several feet up on this mountainous region.
Farrell's just gonna kind of be like, you got this, and then cast guidance.
Okay. So, everyone in place where they need to be?
Yep. Would it be about within earshot, given my mammoth voice and trumpeting ability to spout out words?
Yeah.
I've got thaumaturgy if you need it.
So, as you're all positioned, Silver Dragon starts to... He's getting closer and closer. You can try to attempt to talk to it before it gets close to you and is like, looks like it's going to try to bank up and sort of land at the mountainous range kind of near you.
Mm-hmm.
But as it gets within earshot, you're welcome to try to talk to it.
Yes. So I would just like hail it. I'd be like, greetings, venerated child of Bahamut. I believe we have something that belongs to you.
It suddenly just stops in midair, and its wings just flap up as snow and dust and debris just suddenly go up all over the place. For anyone who's down on the ground, the sudden change of wind just whips in your face, kind of puts your arms up and your hands in your face as the dragon halts for a minute and its massive form lands on the ground. Yes. You have something that belongs to me. And is just talking to you, Toon.
Yeah. So, Toon sort of holds out the egg, proffering it forth. And we secured this from Ariel, the Frost Maiden, who met her demise by our hands. You are welcome back to it if you are its caregiver. And I'd like to make a sense motive.
Persuasion roll?
I'm sussing it out.
Oh, so you want to see if it's telling the truth?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Check.
Make an insight check.
Not believe us? I'm gonna slap this lizard.
Slap this lizard.
The quotes from this game
Sorry,
tonight.
insight. 3.5 it's sense motive. And this
Yeah, it's okay.
It's okay.
We got you.
if it's insight. So
I just assume
17.5
anything you
points.
say that sounds off to be in the 3.5 thing.
Yeah.
I say the weirdest things. I like your words, Magic Man.
It's a woke thing, guys.
It's a woke thing.
You wouldn't get it.
So that is a 22 for my sussing it out, and for persuasion.
Well, sorry. So you were rolling for it. You said you wanted to see if it believes you.
Yeah.
Rolling insight.
Yeah.
So you saying this that we have something that belongs, like we have your egg, basically. It looks like you have the egg. You're showing it to them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not just like juggling it around like we have it, but like I'm proffering it forward to them.
The Frost Maiden has many liars and deceits in their army. How do I know what you speak is true and you won't slice me down the moment I take it back?
Well, you could ask her, but she's dead. We do not serve her or her army. Look to the skies above you. What working has she in these lands any longer? If we serve her, she is gone. And you may have this egg freely or at your leisure, if you are its parental guardian. And what did with my insight? Does this guy seem legit?
What was your insight?
22.
22. He looked like the silver dragon looks extremely concerned, and as soon as you brought the egg forward, it kind of halted at this sudden realization that you have it, you are in possession of its egg. It does not want you to damage it, hurt it, or anything. It's probably the only reason why it halted and stopped in the first place. It just didn't dive down and start breathing fire onto you.
So I look back to Mance, sort of almost chagrined, just I'm sorry, but I think we did find its parent.
Well, as long as it wasn't working for the Frost Maiden, I don't see any reason not to give it back.
I would wish for you to trust us, great beast, but if it distresses you to venture nearer, we may leave your egg and take our own leave.
You would do this freely?
I wish no reward for this act that is the barest minimum one could perform. To reunite such a noble creature to its perennial line. That is, well, nature in action.
Make a persuasion roll at advantage for showing the egg right up the top.
That's going to be a 17.
17. So you just outright showing it, stopping, not letting it pursue you, not showing it any signs of any mistrust or any deeds. The silver dragon and kind of snakes around and looks at your friends at the bottom. And what about you? Is what he says to be true? And this dragon now just gets
solo the dragon
right up into your vicinity, and it's very giant adult-sized silver dragon with its giant snout just coming very close towards you.
We wish it no harm.
What he speaks is true. Grimskull is no more.
You could fly over and check yourself.
We recovered it from inside as we were leaving, as the castle collapsed.
Dragon, what is your name?
Cathar.
Cathar? Well, Cathar. Seeing as we stopped, we must have run into you before. Apologies for not making conversation, but we were on our way to kill a god. Small g. As that is what we do. We kill gods. And so, mighty dragon, if you see yourself a god, then, by all means, continue to threaten us with your presence. However, we intend to make peace with you and give you back your kin. A thank you would suffice. The fiend is clearly in a poor mood at this point.
And the snout just gets super, super close to you. Had this not been the last of my kin, you would be dead already, puny man.
Please bring your child to safety, and I will take you anytime.
Please don't stupid.
Toon almost said something there too. 'Cause threatening fiend does not. It gets him worked up.
Tarek is just looking back and forth between the two. At first, he was worried, and now he's just like. Actually,
Fiend kind of holds out. Fiend kind of holds out his fist as like, like a sign of power. Like, you can take your
Bitten off by a dragon.
you can take your kin, meet my fist, and leave my equal, or you can truly test yourself and your mettle against the Frostbreakers.
Should have stayed in Asgard.
The Frostbreakers?
Farrell has glanced back to like Tarek and said, like, why do we let him talk?
Is Fiend within 30 feet of me?
Yeah.
If you do, I swear.
Make a persuasion roll.
Stop.
Jared, stop! I love that this could have been well avoided, and Fiend said, fucking chicken strips.
I'm gonna the wizard.
You should definitely not intimidate Fiend, who is a god killer. That is going to be a 17 persuasion.
Farrell's just looking back at Tarek and still like, why do we let him talk?
My apologies. That is actually going to be a 19 persuasion, 14 plus 5.
Well, he's getting too used to almost being dead completely, so he's really just trying to push the limits, I think.
Do we need to kill him off once? Like,
I've seen this man be swallowed whole by a giant
Everything. A lot.
This isn't even the biggest thing I fought this week.
I know.
and Hathar literally tried to stab him to death. And
I
he's
will not
still
be
here.
threatened
I think
by
the dragon
some mongrel
is
pup.
kind of a small
My
step
God.
up, really.
Just let him
I'm sure
tire
he'll be
himself
fine.
out. Just let him tire himself out. It's fine.
Dude
Fiend
had this. Dude had this.
And to the note of Toon having this, he's gonna try and call the dragon's attention back off. Is the dragon reacting to the challenge?
Well, it wasn't so much. It was kind of like you can have your kid basically, or you can like fight us and see what happens.
Yeah.
So I didn't
have
take
your
it.
kid and
I didn't take
bump
it more
my-
as a threat. It was just
Yeah.
more like, if you want to fight us, we're ready to go. It's more of showing. Well, let's play it out. So Fiend says that, and this giant dragon snout is just staring him in the face. This huge breath emanates, and his jacket flaps in the wind.
We have no quarrel with you, noble beast. You may take your offspring and your leave. You do not wish to tarry here. Believe you me. Ha!
Yes. I thought my family was destroyed. The Frost Maiden came into my home and took everything I hold dear. My family was destroyed. But it seems fate has shone on me today, and I am in a good mood. As he looks down at Fiend, as you have your fist out, headbutts your fist. Brave little man you are.
Fiend, in your head, you're just gonna hear, you just punched a dragon.
It counts.
It
As
counts.
it goes over, the big giant head swings over to you, Toon.
Know that we went into her home and destroyed everything that she held dear. I know that is a cold comfort, but seasons change and balance is restored.
If this is true, my thanks to you and your kin. Now, this giant, huge sort of wing comes over to you with these kind of furled fingers. If you don't mind, I'd like to reunite with my family.
Yep. And I'm gonna just hold out the egg, keeping like a firm grip on it, proffered the way I was before, not really changing. You can grab it from me. I know you're gonna make me roll a dex save if I try to hand it to him. I'm terrified of that dex save.
Roll a dex save.
Why? No, I didn't move.
Roll an athletics balancing check.
To roll a dex save?
Yeah.
You're gonna do me dirty like that?
Kevin, no.
This is how we fight the dragon, guys. I felt
Hey, you have guidance.
I
Feral
felt the
cast
one
guidance
coming
You
on.
have guidance.
Feral cast guidance on you.
We're so fun.
Toon, you won't drop our child.
You won't drop a child.
It's a 12.
You
It's
have
a
a
12 plus 2 for a 14 plus guidance.
Plus guidance is what's with D4.
Griffin gonna make me use
Another
telekinesis.
2.
16.
16. It's a
16.
16.
It's
So you
just
go
16.
over with this massive dragon egg, standing on this ledge. Lean it out. Giant dragon hand takes it from you off this person.
God, that fight would have sucked. I would have felt so guilty the whole time. I wouldn't have been rooting for us. I'd be like,
We're trash. We're trash. Who
I'm
fights
trash.
dragons for money?
As the dragon kind of nuzzles it back into its person, gently puts it on the ground. I thank you.
Go with
Lean
the
down.
good of mortal races.
Leans down, bow. Should you ever need help, silver dragons, help be at your aid. Drops down this diamond-shaped stone that's sanded down.
It hits one of us in the head.
Oh. Hey,
Fatality.
Toon, roll another dex
Your friend
save.
gets more amnesia.
Fatality.
Who are you guys?
June wakes up. Who are you? You're not my lover.
Actually,
Okay. Perfect. I already have the winter and the sunstone. This is another Pokemon badge I will take.
Hey.
You're just gathering collectibles.
I'm leaning over to whoever's nearest me. I'm like, we've done some really cool things lately, but that's probably one of the coolest things that we've done as a group lately.
Very cool.
Very strange.
I just want to pitch episode.
As the wings pick up and fly off into the distance. Sorry, Ramira?
No, she was just like,
Farrell's just like, I wish I could turn into that.
Can you?
No.
Can you?
No.
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 But you have successfully avoided an encounter with a silver dog.
Oh, and we made an ally. One ally of all those enemies.
And is someone picking up that sort of crystally stone that they left behind?
Toon was.
I
You got
said
it?
that I was going to, but if somebody else wants to take it,
Go for it, Toon. You earned it.
awesome. Sweet.
You earned it.
So looking over at Toon, it appears to be some type of ascending stone to be able to call upon this silver dragon.
Cool.
And now my Pokemon can use fly.
Yes, now I can.
Gaining an ally in the way you handled that, giving it the egg outright, it is of a good sort of alignment natured dragon. It's not malicious or evil in any way. Everything you said was true. The weather's changed. We've taken it down. It's going to go probably verify all that, but it will go by the castle and see that it's destroyed. So
Maybe it'll take care of the Herald of the Frost in for us. That would be nice.
It's gonna get that free staff too. It's gonna be like,
Yeah. Shiny.
"Oh, nice.
Bitch ass dragon better not touch my staff.
You did?
Fiend probably walked. Yeah, I did. Fiend walks up to Toon and just goes, "They grow up so fast."
My gosh. Akuma might be okay.
Fiend
We
does
should
feel
return
like
to
a little
Denton.
soured. That he's like, I was gonna have a silver dragon. I could have just saved Akuma. I have nothing now.
Nothing.
I lost my
Except
staff.
Staff.
No,
And soon your
Dragon.
husband's gonna leave you too.
Dry your tears on Sugar Bear. You just lift up the goblin.
Thank you. Thank you for lending me this rag. Throws Sugar Bear behind him.
That must even have Sugar Bear's name.
Sugar Bear's my Dobby. Sugar Bear's a free elf.
Oh my god.
So,
Sorry.
I assume you all go back into the eagle forms and fly off to 10 towns.
Yeah.
Ideally, yes.
Okay.
Well, let's go.
So,
Oh my god. Amazing.
as you all ascend onto the eagles and ascend to the air once more, a couple more hours pass, but you start to see those outer city limits or town limits of Bryn Shander, the two guard towers at this sort of northern exit as you start to see it come into view once again. Flying overhead from this sort of spherical outlier, this circle encampment of a town. As you're kind of flying below, looking around, circling, it's fairly barren. Doesn't seem to be any townsfolk kind of walking around or anything. And as you kind of do a big circle perimeter, slide back down the ground near the northern gate.
Interesting. Why does it seem as there's nobody here?
So you're still hiding.
I hope they're still hiding. There are people in there who owe me money.
There are people in there who owe me answers.
I'm gonna drop the wild shape after like Tarek and Slow get off.
Before we go in, didn't we promise that scary man that we'd take him to Asgard with us?
We said we'd take him
Not
somewhere
exactly.
else.
To be
Right.
clear, I promised him that I would return for that ring, and that
Right.
I wouldn't leave of my own free volition without it.
Right.
Then
The rest is on Tarek.
didn't Safe,
Thanks for that.
Didn't Safe mention something when he was threatening one of the guards about filling them with the other bodies?
We need answers before we can leave.
Answers for what?
I have questions.
I too have questions. I want to know who he's working for. I have my suspicions, but I'd like to have them confirmed, as there may be more that I have to deal with later.
We may be in for a fight.
Connected to. Very much so.
I'm gonna glance over this Salil. How do you feel about fighting Safe? Because if you're not ready, or you cannot, I would ask that you sit this one out.
Also, maybe tell us who he's working with?
I don't know who he's working with. I assume Zafe doesn't answer to anybody.
But why? We never quite got an explanation. Why were you working with him?
Well, that's partly my fault.
Go on.
when you skip out on a job and you leave, somebody's gonna fill that place.
It's safe. We all three of us left. Why would that fall to you? That's on all three of us. That much seemed clear.
Go a bit further back than that.
Farrell, you haven't worked with him before, have you?
She just shrugs.
Farrell. How long? What work relationship did you have before this?
You know.
No, I don't.
just killing a noble.
Right.
And skipping out a couple of other little odd jobs now and again.
Like a contractor.
Yes.
But he still hired you back for the heist. Seems strange.
No, I begged for that job.
Why?
Because I'm good at it.
Can I insight Farrell and see if she's telling the truth or if she's
I
covering?
also want to insight that shit.
I too would like to insight.
Everybody.
Something I'm good at.
Insight check.
Woo.
Let's go.
That's a 21, 16 plus 5.
Oh, I got a 19 plus 0.
Farrell, did you? Oh, Steph?
Sorry, I was just saying I got a 16.
Do you want to do anything or let it happen?
No, I'm gonna let it happen.
Okay.
She's telling the truth.
Okay.
The full truth?
She's telling a part of truth.
And nothing but the truth, so help you guys.
She's telling the truth of the questions you've asked.
I only care about the truth.
She is being truthful.
Cool. Well, as much as all of this is interesting, shall we get through this gate and onward and upward to our better things? I, for one, am dying to have some sort of Asgardian bubble bath.
Yes. Also, I would not like to fight. I will do my best. If it comes to
Sloyle?
that.
Are you sitting this one out? You can say yes. You can sit this one out. You don't have to go through this again.
You have all done much for me throughout all of this. I'm not going to sit back again. If you need me, I will be there.
I kind of hoped you were going to argue with me.
I'll put a hand on his shoulder and say, I've got your back if you've got mine. Just give him a nod.
Tired of being someone's puppet. And as when he says that, Tarek, that rings true for you as well. Him having almost gone through a very similar situation that you had in your previous life. The first time you and Salil are kind of on the same level and talking the same language.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Kind of glance over the Thayer.
Will and I are buddies now.
Kind of glance over the Thayer. How about you?
Gonna fucking rip his head off.
That's
And
what I
just
thought, Ben.
green and blue flame just fucking emerges from her hands.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Ugh. All right, Sugar Bear, open the door.
What?
Open the door! You're the only one from this town. I need you to step up here and pull your weight.
Can I not come? I could just, if you want to stay in the
You have a
inn.
special job, Sugar Bear. You need to go find... What's the casino manager's name again?
Oh,
Wow.
Wow, wow,
Oh,
wow.
Batman.
Batrock.
Batroc. I need you to find Batroc and collect my earnings. Just say, Mr. Fiend, the champion of the wrestling match, has sent me to collect my 30,000 gold.
Okay.
So
I
this
can
is-
I can do that.
There's a building away from the building we're going to, so you'll be safe. But I do expect you to get my money.
You saved my life. I mean, yeah, anything. I'm indebted to you for sure. Anything you want.
Fantastic, and 100 gold for you if you get it.
Well, okay. Here's the key, and just kind of hands you like his skeleton key for the inn, for all the rooms and everything. I'll be right back. Just runs off into the distance, into this empty town of Brenshander.
They grow up so fast.
I don't think
Farrah
he
rolls her eyes.
grew up at all, Fiend.
Same.
Anyway,
Fiend just
so
ignores
good.
you. It's just,
Farrah just searches the door. You ready?
Before we go in, what is the plan here? Since you are relying on me somewhat, if we need an escape plan, I need a very clear indication as to when we are leaving this time. I won't make the same mistake as last time.
well, I imagine that we are going to talk to this gentleman if you need answers.
I have a couple questions.
Therefore, I would prefer it if we didn't start a fight over this and then we were to suggest we stay the day in town. That way we can settle our affairs of town and then tell them we will leave in the morning. In the morning, we shall leave.
If a
However-
fight is to engage, are we to leave or are we to fight? I am for either. We are not given a choice.
I guess it depends on if we get answers or not.
If they engage us, I'm going to take my ring back. Whether
Alright,
that's
I will
Safe's
stand
dead
with you.
body or not.
I will stand with you. We fight.
Where are we dropping them off? We're not taking them to Asgard, are we?
No, this.
No.
Thank God.
As a man of my word, yes, we are taking them to Asgard on my promise. However, Tarek is not beholden to my word, so he can force me, much like the last time, to go to Asgard without my permission.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, are you saying you want me to? You need to be very clear with me, Fiend. I'm not having a repeat of what
Derek,
happened last time. And
if-
this is not his like, oh, I'm lost and is this a woke thing? It's not. He's being dead serious. He needs a direct answer from
Derek,
you.
Look at me.
Yes.
If you were to summon Heimdall and have him take us away before we can make good on a certain promise,
And you would have no issue with that. He asked that directly to you, Pharaoh.
correct. This time, as long
Alright.
as everyone else is accounted for.
Correct.
Right,
I would have no issue with that.
So, am I to be clear that Heimdall can pick up bodies if we don't have them with us? Like ecstasy?
Ecstasy was part of the deal.
believe
Ecstasy is
from what
alive.
Kevin has told me, everyone has to be alive for it to work.
Ecstasy is
Or
alive.
holding? Okay.
I'm gonna kind of look to Ramira. Do you not have to worry about the body?
I just want to make sure everyone's happy at the end of this. I need a break.
You don't have to worry about the other bard.
I will say this now, Kevin. If I am to do so, I am naming everyone here. Just putting that out there.
Are you including Sugar Bear? Are we taking Sugar Bear with us?
No.
Sugar Bear, I said everyone here. Sugar Bear is gone.
Are you taking Julia Stana as well?
I believe the tune wants to stay. If I'm
This is-
correct.
It
Does
was
everyone
brought
wish to come with us? Or not?
Julius, Donna, and I would be coming at this point.
Okay,
Okay.
cool.
Yes.
So,
So, yes.
Julia Stana will take Caitlyn's position as a bard.
Yeah.
In the eyes of Odin.
No, you're right. No, I got you. You're right.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. Are we clear? Tarek,
Yes.
you have consent this time.
I want my money, though.
Yeah.
For Christ's sake, I want my money.
Obviously.
I know, Fiend, but if you can't get it, I apologize in advance.
Are we ready?
And as Julia Stana is behind you, says, Asgard? We're going to the Holy Land of Asgard.
Somebody knows Odin.
You! No!
Yes, of course.
I know him personally.
I kind of knew.
Julia Stana looks over to Toon and goes, what?
Toon has met and spoken with and was almost smited with my
The tune is garnered the respect of the mightiest king of Asgard.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
We should get going. We should get going. So
He
we can go
interrupted
meet
him
him.
whilst he was speaking. I was unsure what was going to happen. It was quite
So did-
entertaining, I must say.
so did Tarek.
Anyway,
We should get going. Unimportant
Okay.
quiz later.
Okay.
Ladies
So,
and gentlemen,
Moving on.
with the current members going to that familiar hearth fireplace, putting up that card over to the insignia.
they better be there.
Starts to extend and open up.
They better be there.
As this hearth fireplace opens up before you, that familiar passageway revealed to you as those black sooted staircase leads down into that bunker underneath the Northlook Inn and Tavern. Who's going in what order here?
I'll go. I'll go
Tarek
first.
would like to be near the front.
I'll go
Yeah,
first.
Tune will take them.
Okay.
Wait, or if Tarek wants to go in front of him, that's fine, but like near the front.
Earl and I can be at the front, and then Toon can loom behind us looking
I'll
at
bring up the back. I'll probably put in Thar in front of me, maybe. Thar and Silo in front of me. I'll keep up the back.
Okay.
So many of us now.
So many of us.
I'll be in the back, and just a reminder, all of my auras are active.
Yes. Good. Look at you.
Cool. Nice.
So, descending down this staircase, Tarek, make a perception check.
11.
11. As you start to descend down this staircase, a couple minutes go by. The air around you starts to feel a bit musty. That sort of charcoal coal fire camp smell kind of leaves your vicinity, and a weirdly familiar smell starts to come into your purview.
Familiar how?
That of a slight sulfur-like.
Oh.
Oh, God damn it.
It's the other one.
Ah, shit. That's why he was here. Motherfucker. Oh, good.
The rest of us smell anything, or is it just
You start to smell it as well, but
you
not
wouldn't know what
after-
it's associated
No,
with.
but
though.
still smelling sulfur is a concern.
As a cleric, I would know it's something not great.
What is that?
Eggs.
Quietly, just what is that?
He's here.
Which? I'm gonna press forward.
Second one.
I'm still gonna press forward.
Okay. You all just kind of like further hits Tarek's mouth, like,
I'm
smell.
going to, in Infernal, say the word greed.
Okay.
I speak Infernal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Me too.
So we pick up on it. I press on.
Okay.
Joke's on you. I also speak Infernal.
As you make your way down to the bottom of those steps, turn that corner to that long sort of mine shafted hallway for those familiar sort of torches on either side and that sort of rough looking woodwork that's supporting this sort of makeshift tunnel. Peer down the long hallway and you see that open room ahead of you with that familiar kind of panic room metal block in the middle of the room, still there when you last left it.
The door's
Pursuing.
open.
Closed. Moving forward.
Moving forward.
Okay. Take a few steps forward. And the smell kind of leaves most of your vicinity. But Tarek, the closer you get to this safe room, the stronger that smell starts to get. Make your way into this large open area as you're now just a couple feet from that metal structure in the side.
I will individually, because everyone is within 30 feet, silently let people know there's something bad down here. There is a fight is a lot more likely than it was before we got down here. I won't say anything for fear of being heard. I will individually say that to everyone telepathically as they are all within 30 feet of me.
It's safe.
As Ramira's walking and she keeps smelling this, it becomes more and more familiar to her specifically. And she doesn't like hyperventilate, but she starts to breathe in like really deep and her eyes are getting wider and wider. How close is... Wait, what's the marching order again?
You were in the back of Sir Strange.
Okay. Strange, are you behind me or in front of me?
Behind you.
Okay, she's just gonna like absentmindedly stick her hand out for your hand. And from your vantage point, you could just see her shoulders like heaving up and down as she keeps breathing further and further, like as she looks for Strange's hand at least.
Sir Strange reaches out and gently grips her hand tightly, interlacing his fingers and holding tight.
And that's all she's gonna do, but she's getting like more anxious as she keeps walking.
I'll look at Tarek. Kind of raise a hand like I'm about to knock.
I'll kind of just hold the hammer tightly in one hand and just nod.
It's not a timid knock, it's a pound on the door. Is there a handle?
Yep.
I'm gonna open it.
Slight mist starts to...
I will say
creep
it right now, if Safe is dead, I'm gonna be pissed.
out of the room. You open it further. More of that smoke and mist bellows out
I would like
onto
to say
the
I have
ground
one
like dry
hand,
ice.
like prepared in case I need to cast anything. One hand on the door handle as I open.
Yeah. Tarek has the hammer ready.
I'm gonna look in. I'm gonna wait till I open the door completely and then look.
Okay. As you open the door and look in, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Open it. As the smoke and mist start to bellow out on the ground like dry ice, the room starts to come into view. And it's empty. Not a single person is there.
Oh, good. Is the smell stronger in here? Even stronger?
To you, yes.
Toon's rolling a perception check.
Shit.
Farrell just is now not an infernal, but abyssal is cursing.
A 15.
As you look in, some of those tables and fixtures inside are still there. There's a couple of scrapings of like rope and other sort of meaningless materials in the ground.
Any rings?
You do see a ring attached to a single detached finger.
Toon's gonna
What
grab
color
Vance
skin?
by the shoulder and point out the ring to him.
What color of skin is the finger?
Fiend goes over and picks the finger up.
Green.
Like an orc.
Mm-hmm.
What's the ring on the finger?
Your ring.
Mr. Fiend, you just see Mr. Fiend smile and pull the ring off the finger. No con.
No, Mance.
No con check, no dex check.
Oh, I wouldn't put that on just yet.
Go ahead, Jared.
I know this is just throwing it out there, but can I use detect evil and good?
Yes.
All right. Let me see. Let me get that. Is there anything off with the
So
place?
you detect magic or detect evil and good.
Yes. I would know if there's an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet, as well as where the creature is located. Or similarly, you know if there's a place or object within 30 feet of you that has been magically consecrated or desecrated.
As you sort of see your friends open up this door and see all this inside this empty room, this finger and this ring attached to it, you look inside. Suddenly, you just want to make sure. Radiant energy wisps over your irises, making just your irises this sort of faint yellowish glow. You look around, and as that smoke and mist has finally permeated and out the room, you see a faint red sigil in the middle of the room. Do you know abyssal or demonic or anything like that?
No.
So to you, the sigil, you wouldn't be able to read what the markings mean, but it's a faint red energy of a circle and then an inner circle, 4 different sigils, letters in a strange language you don't understand, and a very particular filigree design in the middle of it.
So they can't see it, but I can.
As you do detect evil, good, and all that, this desecrated ground starts to appear to you.
Hypothetically, could I write this down and draw what I'm seeing?
For sure.
Okay. So Strange is going to quickly, after just staring intently, reach into their pouch and pull out a parchment paper and a pen and start shakily sketching something out. And then I see this. And they reach the paper out.
Tarek will take it. Can I read it? Because I do speak Infernal. And also I have Eyes as a Runekeeper. I don't know if that would help me here because I don't know if it's words.
Sure, I'll lean over. I speak Abyssal. I'll lean over. Kind of look
at it together.
Like look over your shoulder, like
Mhm.
what's on it? More out of curiosity than anything. Not expecting to be able to read it, but
So as you look at it, I sent the image in our Discord chat to give you a better look.
Oh, shit.
As those who understand Abyssal, you see this sort of design in the middle with this kind of 2 lines going out this way, 2 lines kind of going out and diagonally out, with a circle on the end, and this strange design in the middle, but the lettering on either side. In Abyssal, the top one is a B, the right one is an A, bottom one is an E, left one is an L.
What does it mean? Or would I know what it means if Earl translates?
I'll translate and then go kind of tap it. That's a summoning circle.
A summoning circle for what?
I'll kind of point out the letters B, A, E, L.
Baal?
Ivy knows what Baal is.
John knows what Baal is.
Do you want to roll a history check so I could Farrell could explain?
Would I know from my
That's what I
time
same.
with Patron? Would I know what Baal is?
I'll have you guys roll history checks really quick.
Okay.
Cool.
Ah, not bad. Cool.
I'm going to guide myself.
19 plus 2,
That's
21.
Fiend knows
15.
fuck all about demons.
I know I got 15, so I know something.
15.
Cool, me and Remy are the same.
21.
Ivy, would you like to explain what Baal means?
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
absolutely. Let me hold on. Because I actually got to deal with one the other day, so that's funny.
Oh no.
Yeah. So a Baal, in what I can only assume is what this is in this context, is a devil. Very, very large devil with wings and horns.
Okay.
And that explains the sulfur smell.
Right.
And they're bad. They're very bad.
Would I know anything more
So
on that?
Baal is a large, lawful evil devil. And from you, Tarek, having dealt with a few devil patrons and been kind of accustomed to this, and Ramira, you as well, having had some teachings from your cleric past with certain very noticeable people of Vernus in the underworld. Duke Baal is one of Mammon's most important vassals.
Yep.
You remember hearing stories of victory after victory over the Abyssal host during the Blood War. He has proven to be a tactical genius. Despite his lack of interest in affairs outside battle, Baal has gained a small following of cultists who call him the King of Hell. And he is this very imposing Minotaur-esque looking figure with a large spiky red mane, horns coming out from side to side, with this very intense Minotaur face with this copper red, like paladin-like armor that he has on his breastplate down to his hooves, spiked armor, shoulder breastplate, spiked armor, gauntlets, carrying this huge, massive mace with a few of a tattered and burnt cloak kind of off to the side, with the skull and bones of his fallen victims around his waist, and a red tail that comes off behind him.
In the short time I spent with Moen, would I have met him at all? I'm guessing not.
You had no reason to.
No. But I would know of him.
He's very well known.
For good reason.
Yeah, that's why.
Am I to understand that this is not one of your old patrons, Tarek?
This is Baal. Works for Moen.
Oh,
Yes.
Not directly.
He is my old patron.
like a pyramid scheme.
Yes.
No.
And I just sent you all an image of what he looks like in the chat as well.
I know what he looks like you without looking at
I
him.
will look to Farrell and be like, this is why he was here. This is why he appeared to me. I thought he was trying to mess with me, but he had other
That was
plans.
over. You dealt with that, right? Right?
Wait, what are you referring to?
You hadn't told them what you saw when you died either. So in her mind, that was the last time was in town that you dealt
You
with
just outed yourself, baby.
The last time I dealt with Mamon did not appear to
Any
me.
of them. Either
That was
one.
Fraz.
No, either one. That's what she's saying. Well, you dealt with them, right? Like that was the end of it. You haven't had any nightmares since. Right? Right?
When I died, just before it, the other one, not this one, tried to make a deal with me, tried to convince me that he could help me. I, of course, turned him down. That is the last contact I had with him. I wasn't going to submit to him again. I'm going to make the same mistake. But God! It just, Tarek's just going to take the hammer and just slam it into the wall. It's in the cage.
Maybe don't bring it down on their heads.
Is this portal still active? So strange.
Muted.
It isn't.
No.
Well, this is good news.
I am going to find him.
The issue is not.
I'm going to destroy every last ounce of him.
The issue is not that whether he is here currently or whether it's disappearing. It's where is everyone else?
Gone. That's what this is. Vale has taken them on Mamon's orders, most likely.
If you like, I can try to scry and see if I can
I was
see
going to
what
say the same.
ecstasy is. Or safe. Either
We
way.
have Safe's finger.
Yeah, we do.
True.
I
It
presume,
will-
of course.
If I'm being honest, this might have nothing to do with Tarek and everything to do with Zaith.
That's honestly what I'm thinking too. But ecstasy is still gone now.
Ecstasy took care of himself the first time around and we found him. Sure, they'll be all right again.
We can try and scry and work out where they are. Ramiro, do you want to do it or do you want me to do it? It's up to you.
Either
One of
way.
you.
But
There you go.
she's like, all right. And she's going to step out of that room because she doesn't like the vibes. Bad vibe.
Bad vibe. Bad
Yes.
vibe.
Strange.
So Strange will follow Ramira if she'll let them.
She remembers that she's still holding their hand. Like, maybe I should let go of that now. Okay. And then, yeah, it's fine. You can follow her out. And she's going to sit in the hallway cross-legged and put the finger in front of her because she doesn't want to keep holding it. So she like bonfire style hands over it. And then we'll cast scrying on good old Zaith.
Okay.
That's it for me today.
So for scrying, does it go through, is it every plane or just the material or?
I think I can see through. Hang on 1 second. Target has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Or
Blah,
fail
blah,
if they would
blah,
like
blah.
to.
Or fail if they would like to. Let me see. I don't know.
Doesn't say anything. I'm also looking at it because I have it as well.
Yeah, I don't think
Doesn't say
it
anything about
can.
planes.
I think it's fine.
Connection. Let's see. On a successful save.
It does not say specifically that it has to be on the same plane.
Yeah,
Nope.
like it doesn't say otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So scrying on Zaith,
Mm-hmm.
kind of put the finger down in front of you. Kind of hold Sir Strange's hand just for the extra boost.
I've actually let go of it.
Oh, sorry.
They have a negative 10 on their wisdom saving throw because she has a finger.
Would it be a negative 15 because we are familiar with the target as well? Because it's a -5 for familiar and then -10 for body part.
That is as long as that stacks.
I believe it
I-
does.
Okay. It's either negative 10 or negative 15 on wisdom versus her.
Unless he chooses to just fail, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So it's whatever you roll, Kevin, then -10 or -15, depending on if you want to say that we're familiar with the target. Which I would say we are, but that's up to you.
Okay. Let go of Sir Strange's hand. Concentrate once more. Close the eyes. Open them again as this radiant energy is just blocking your entire eye socket. You see yourself from your POV going from plane to plane, blackout for a minute, going along the different terrain, blackout, come back up again, different terrain, blackout once again, peering up over red sand and sulfur. Fire in the background all around you, dilapidated stone buildings mimicking the place you currently are. You're going over and seeing glimpses and all manner of sickly beings, of long forgotten demons and undead and unsullied and just hurt people, tortured people. You see a roaming band of hell rides just like glistening in the distance as a setting sun and a rising sun, both in plain view. The fire gets more intense, changes up again, going through this field of bones and dust into this massive black tower. And as you're about to go up, and in, this face turns in your vicinity, yellowish skin, pointy teeth draping down. I see you.
Oh, he can see? Oh, yikes.
Face, this yellow, disgusting, devilish face just whips out from one of the windows in the tower and starts coming towards you. Ramira, what do you want to do?
Right now she's gripping the hell out of her own knees as she's sitting there in like a lotus position. And while this is happening, she's like, he's seeing me. He's seeing me. And she's going to just kind of wait to see if anything happens. And if he tries to like reach out and grab her, she's going to pull herself from the scrying.
As soon as that face comes towards you, don't worry. You'll be next, my sweet. As this elongated yellow hand reaches out towards you, it's getting closer and closer. And as the hand reaches out, you suddenly feel this hand touch your actual shoulder. And the rest of you see this burning, searing pain coming from her. As smoke rises from her shoulder.
Pull out, yeah.
Faint handprint of elongated, devilish hand is now searing on her clothes, and you see this faint pull coming from the shoulder and leaning in.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out of the. As soon as that happens, she's gonna pull out and crawl away from the finger and slam up against the hallway wall. I don't know.
What did you see?
He's horrible.
Who?
I don't know. And she goes and then explains. His face it's yellow and his claws. Oh my god.
Is it him?
It is, yeah.
She describes the visage of Mammon.
Which I would know this particular visage as well from.
Yep. You would.
An interaction in the past as well.
Mm-hmm. You gonna mention that at all?
Is who you served? Oh my god! She like kicks the finger away. Holy shit!
Yes, only for a short time, but yes, you seem familiar with him.
It was a long time ago.
What happened?
I was at a ball with a client, and there was a lot of screaming and masks and he was there, but he was a man.
As you describe this to Tarek, as he's kind of like stood there, kind of like he kind of like crouches down next to you and it's just like just places a hand like on your other shoulder, not the burnt one.
She like shrinks away a little bit.
Yeah. His eyes, as you are just describing this, his eyes just go wider and wider. And he's like, you were there. I didn't know.
I was down the hallway with a friend of mine, and as soon as we heard screaming, I broke a window and we ran away.
Mira, I'm so sorry. That was when I first met him. He appeared to me and he gave me an ultimatum. Die or join him. And I made a terrible mistake. I didn't think there was another way. I did a terrible thing. Add this to the long list of things that I need to set right. I'm sorry. There are others there that I wronged. My whole party. I've just set things right for them as well. For you and for them.
I can fight my own battles, Tarek. But when he comes for you, he says he'll be looking for me too.
I won't let him get to you.
I won't let him get to me.
Together then.
Together. And now I have to think about where my friend could be. That sounds bad.
I might have a way you might be able to contact them. We'll work this out together.
She's gonna pull up her shirt to see if there's an actual mark, or if she was just feeling that, or if there's legitimately a mark on her.
You go to raise your linens over your shoulder, and there is a searing demonic handprint on your shoulder.
Oh.
These elongated fingers and this elongated palm just cinched, branding you.
I hate what that means, because I know what that's from.
As she is pulling it up and she just looks at it, she just starts bawling. She never ever cries, and this is so earth-shattering to her. She just starts weeping and then leans up against the wall and just curls up.
Just Strange.
The Strange takes knee, but minds a distance to respect the space.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put a hand on Tarek's shoulder and kind of gesture him back. But
Yeah. He'll
pull
step
him away a
away
little bit.
and he'll come with you.
I'll just pull you off to the one side, just kind of
Hmm?
almost out of view of Ramira. That way she doesn't have to associate both right now. And then let her Strange.
Sir Strange, was there anything you wanted to do, or you just giving her that acknowledgement and kneeling down?
Their Strange just simply lets her know that they're there, but they also understand the way she's leaning against the wall. They wouldn't want to do anything rash. It's a situation where she has been marked, and because emotions are still a bit new to them, they just want her to know that she's there and they're close. And they're still smiling, believe it or not, the entire time.
She doesn't look up to you, but you kind of see her head move a little bit and then go right back into yoop. Very quiet crying.
Okay. So from here, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, you're good. I was just going to gesture to the other two, to Toon and Mr. Fiend, and since I have Tarek, I'll kind of like gesture to everybody else. What do we do now?
This does not have the air of finality that I was anticipating.
No.
And Toon sort of turns to Julius Donna and looks to Ramira. If we can find a diamond, I can try to break the curse. But I fear our next task is to hunt down this devil.
You're right.
This is something I'm afraid is out of our depth at the current moment. I think we should seek the wisdom of a higher power, as he kind of looks at Tarek.
I don't know if even he will know what to do.
Phil's gonna look over to Ramira and then kind of back. Is Odin going to let her in? She's been marked.
Toon glares at Farrell.
I don't look at that.
Just
Withering.
Don't look at me like that.
I will just hold up a hand to...
Do not tell me how to conduct myself.
Toon.
The reaction that you would give would be more...
My reaction would be to stay.
She will be my own personal responsibility. If something goes wrong, it is on me. And I will happily bear that burden.
Break the curse first, as I said.
As you
now,
said.
Great.
From this good earth, pluck me a diamond, or we will ransack this town until we find one.
I agree.
On that mark, there's a safe inside that casino that does owe me quite a bit of money. Am I to assume there could be potentially a diamond in said safe?
It's worth a try.
No. Cooler heads prevail in this situation. Emotions are high, as they always are.
Bro, that's what happens when you're always in high stress situations.
This is true, and I'll request that we get better at dealing with them.
You went to the bubble bath, that's right.
Yes, I did want a fucking bubble bath, and it doesn't appear that I'm going to get one. It appears that I'm going to go to hell. So...
Ramira's gonna lift her head up at this point, and she's like, one of these numbers. Don't be cross with Farrell. That's a good point. I don't know that I'll be able to go in now.
It was not to say that you can't or couldn't.
I'll stay here if I have to.
It was me saying if you couldn't, I would stay here until we found a solution.
Or I could just wait until you came back.
I apologize that came across so harsh.
It should be fine. I mean, Tarek is allowed inside of Asgard, and he pretty much gave Mammon a hand job.
We're kind of just like at that. Just say that aside.
Lack of denial.
Sorry, Sir Strange.
I'll stay with you. In fact, I think I know how to make this better. They reach for their non-existent pickle jar. Oh no.
Truly, it is a dark day. So strange.
Tragedy.
Pickles.
Quietly. Fuck.
And she's like wiping furiously at all of her tears. Okay, everything is fine now. It'll be fine whether or not I can go. I was fine without you all, and I can wait a couple days here if it's the worst outcome. But otherwise, Tarek, please, you don't have to solve everything. Sometimes you just have to let things be.
I'm not going to leave you here.
It's not like I'm actually in hell yet. I'm just still here.
If I may, we will cross this rainbow bridge when we come to it.
Exactly. And I don't want to go to hell. I'd rather go to the Feywilds at this point.
Oh, same.
Me too.
Well, we will have to make decisions on that once we make it to Asgard. I feel we have a funeral we must attend first.
Oh, that's right.
Once that is dealt with and we've all had time to recover, we can decide where we must go next.
Diamond.
Hmm.
Diamond.
Oh,
That is
Sugar
our
Bear.
immediate-
Sugar Bear's work, I have a guy on that.
Well, let's go and see if he has found us a diamond, shall we?
Yes.
Fantastic.
We've done that. We'll remove this curse if possible, and then we will go to Asgard.
The safe is empty, and in 2 days, John has lost 64,000 gold.
Them's the breaks.
Them's
Could
I
have
would-
invested in GameStop.
I would like to notate, if possible, Kevin, while we're walking or doing whatever we do, I do want to cast Sending. And I can cast that in my brain palace so nobody knows.
Mhm.
And I would like to send a message to Ren.
Yeah, so at this point, you're kind of leaving this area. You've established like, oh, maybe we can find a diamond around here. Let's just gather whatever materials we can before we head off back to Asgard. And as you make your way back up this staircase, sending message to Ren.
Okay, in her mind, so no one else hears this. Hi, Ren. Long time no talk. Please tell me you're okay. I'm doing well. Nothing really new. That's probably it, I think, is what she's going to leave it at.
Okay. Some time goes by, and you kind of reach the top of the staircase back at the Northlook Inn and Tavern, looking over this town that's just barren. Streets are empty. You don't hear a sound throughout this whole entire place.
Oh boy.
And as you wait, wait a little more.
If he's in a different plane, I can still reach him. It's just a percentile.
True.
Roll a percentile die.
Oh no, I hate this so much. What the fuck?
Oh, I hated that.
Oh, I think it's
don't
only
remember.
like a 5% chance that it doesn't work. I think.
Yeah, bud, do you know who I am?
Yeah.
No, me.
Should have went with T-Mobile.
Guess what I got?
No, are you
A
serious?
5.
No.
Are you serious right now?
No.
I told you.
Hold on, wait.
Don't
You
fucks with me.
Saf.
have you wait.
How?
Have you used your inspiration yet?
I did
I
not.
don't
Can
believe-
you apply it?
Technically, right? Am I reading this correctly? I got the 2 zeros and a 5.
Yes.
Yeah, I got a fucking 5.
That's
Yeah.
500.
Yeah, totally. It's 500.
The inspiration would be for any D20 roll. This is a
Jesus Christ.
I tried.
Oh.
I told you. Do you know?
But you would know that it hasn't sent.
Literally got the 5%.
That's why I don't know why you say things to me with your mouth.
The chat
Better
is like
butters.
500 as well.
Jesus Christ.
You can
Okay,
try
that's
again
it.
Later, that doesn't mean you
Yeah, true.
can try
But
again
you know
later.
it hasn't worked.
Bonus action to throw up.
Throwing up a free action.
Oh my god. Okay, she keeps walking, but she looks sadder now.
You can try again later, though.
Mm-hmm.
And as you reach the front of the Northlook Inn and Tavern, waiting for that response to come in, Sugar Bear runs over to the party. There's no one here.
The whole city.
I didn't see anyone. There's no one here.
Do you see any bodies?
No.
That does not bode well.
Doesn't.
Does Sir Strange, does detect evil and good, is that like a concentration? Does it last a long time?
Let me check.
Waiting to see if Sir Strange is like, yeah, there's like a 38-mile wide pentagram in the city.
Yo, this place is fucked.
Yeah. Do I still get the smell outside?
We're in spiritual Chernobyl.
Outside, you didn't smell anything coming in. It being out in the open, you didn't smell any sulfur or anything coming in here.
No.
It's a detective on good's a concentration thing, so
you still have it up.
yeah. Do I see anything off, boss, or other than the fact that
As your friends walk one at a time outside to the front of the Northlook Inn, Sir Strange, as you make your way behind them all, and you finally see outside to the town of Bryn Shander, faint red lines seep from town to town exit all along the middle of Bryn Shander in the exact same position that you saw underground.
They got Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah, they did.
Seriously, they just
Yeah.
made a
100% they
philosopher's
did.
stone.
And it's there, everyone, that we're going to end this session.
Oh boy.
Aha.
Arc 3!
Shit!
Happier than ever!
Oh
Beach
god.
episode!
Cool.
I should have known. We're going to that goddamn funeral. I swear to God.
What
There's
funeral?
no beach in this episode of life, okay? There's no beach.
There's
No beaches.
There's
There is a
thing-
funeral though, and we are going to it.
our funeral?
Yeah.
Your beach, your beach
Afterlife.
episode awaits you in Asgard.
Yeah,
God.
Sure. First, you gotta go to the Feywild.
If they'll
and then
let
burn
me
it.
in.
Sorry.
We need a
That's your
rest.
question.
Short
We
and
need to
Kurt
go.
come to this beach.
I
We
need
need
you
to-
must be this tall to ride.
Ride the water
Yeah.
slide.
Oh boy.
But yeah, guys, Arc 3, that is the first step in a new storyline for Beyond the Realm. So thank you
Oh,
all so
boy.
much for tuning in. As always, we really do appreciate all of you who follow the channel, are subscribed, follow all the content, and follow all these amazing creators on this virtual stage.
Everyone who followed, stuck around from the raids as well. We got some
Yeah, we-
hella big raids.
Yeah. So thank you,
Yeah.
everybody. And thanks once again to this amazing, talented crew. You guys just make this worthwhile every single week. We are almost coming up to a year on this campaign,
The 25th.
on the 25th, without ever taking a single break.
we
which-
took one. We took
That
one.
was because it was Christmas. That's why you have to take a break.
Otherwise.
The holidays aren't sick days. The holidays.
There you go.
Yeah. But yeah, everyone, I'm super. Yes.
No, next session, but the session after.
So good. But yeah, everyone, thank you all so much for the awesome support you give to this channel, all the content we do on here. We very much do appreciate it. There will not be any streams up until Saturday. Like, weirdly enough, last week was 5, this week is 2. So you can tune in this Saturday for the next episode of the Chromatic Dragon Saga that we're doing, Horde of the Dragon Queen with Cheide and Jessica Wings, Lightbox Gnome, Web-Headed Hero, and BB Merrill. But other than that, you can tune in next week, next Monday, same bat time, same bat channel with all these lovely creators. And we'll see where we go from here, everyone. So thank you so much as always. Stay safe out there, people. See you.
Have a wonderful time.
Bye.